And there are the playing 11 for both the teams and also some members of the squad walking. They've played tremendously throughout the league and especially to Cochin Hurricanes. It might be a tough again. The match earlier in the morning, the champion ones against GAT, a very big total put on the board. And the players are lining up against, along with their captain. So I call upon the two match officials, Ishfaq and Raiz, to please come ahead and do the toss for both the teams, requesting the captains to come ahead. Shrijit and Satish. So Satish will flip the coin, Shrijit will call. Ship is the call. And that's 100. So Satish, you have won the toss. What have you elected?
We are going to batting first.
What's the reason batting first? You know, Cochin Hurricanes, you said they're a very strong side. You saw what happened in the morning, 200 plus. So how much can you post against them?
Really, I am trust to my bowlers. So we are strong to bowlers. So we make this 200 above score. We're going to try win the match.
So what's the target they're using? 200 above. Where do you stop after 20?
Maybe 250.
250. That's a very bold move against a strong bowling side from Cochin Hurricanes. So who are the batter, the number one batter and the bowler that you depend on in this match?
My side is have 2-3 bowlers and batsmen.
Let's see what happens as the match progresses. Shrijit, unfortunate enough indeed for the toss. What have you elected had you chosen to win the toss?
Actually, this time you want to ball first.
So both the captains are happy with what they want.
Need to restrict them in less than 200 and need to chase it.
So you need to chase it, of course, for sure. You know the strong batting side of Cochin Hurricanes. Wishing you all the best, all the members. Hope it's a memorable tournament for you playing for the first time and Cochin Hurricanes for the third time and the one in the morning. The live action will be coming up in a couple of moments from here on. Stay tuned to Ben Creations. So welcome and a very good afternoon, dear viewers, to this final of the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 4, the grand final between the Cochin Hurricanes and the Chennai Fire Boys. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports Kuwait and the sponsors Hero Blue Waves, the motorcycles Kuwait, and we're live from the DCC Cricket Ground number 2. We're watching this live streaming on Ben Creations, and it will be me, Jason Dsouza, to take you throughout both the innings and then further in the presentations to come. So early on in this match, we had the toss, and Satish Chandra, the captain of the Chennai Fire Boys, won it and elected to bat straight away. He says that he wants to post a good total on the board, and then he believes in the bowlers to try and restrict the Cochin batters. But again, they have Shibu Raj, who was in terrific form in the morning. He was playing for Gat, and him and Joji Raju blew the Cochin Hurricanes out. And you must have heard from Srijit Nair that thrice, this is the third time they're in the finals. They've been runners up twice, and hopefully they look to have the first win here in this DCC tournament. The two match officials, Rais and Ashfaq. And here we are with ball number 1. And that's a good shot. Going to be the first boundary of this match. Straight away they are among runs. It was Finny Sherian with the ball in hand. And he just kept it tad outside off. Enough time for the batter who plays this. He knows the field where the fielders are, and he's played that in the gap. So Finny Sherian has been the go-to bowler for Srijit Nair, especially in the power play, and there'll be a lot of responsibility on him to try and make sure that he does not give anything away, especially in the first 6 overs. Courtesy that shot, they have a man now at third man, in case the batter would like to go once again. The two batters, Udaya Kumar and Shrikant. He's been a good batter, Udaya Kumar, and it will be a big responsibility on his shoulders, along with Shrikant, to make sure that they have a decent start in the 6 overs. Once they are set, they can provide a platform for the batters to come next. He's inviting the batter to go on that similar route because he has plenty of protection on the offside. There's also a man at deep extra cover, so surely he will like to keep it back of length. And maybe he will try to go even on the shorter side, no problem, but not short indeed for the batter to pull it, because there's no one on the onside region protecting the boundary. It's gone up in the air. They'll be in safe position, but the intent is straight away seen from the Chennai Fire Boys. They want to get the score up and going. They cannot afford to wait, because they know the power that the Cochin Hurricane bowlers have and the mighty power that Finny Sherian as a bowler. He's an all-rounder. He can be lethal with his deliveries. That surprised the batter, but he will be lucky. Did he get a bat to it? We'll wait for the confirmation from the official, and is given as runs. Yeah, that's 4 runs off the bat. He's indicated that. So it's been a good start. 10 runs so far from this over. 1 more delivery left. The Chennai Fire Boys are on a roll. Before that, let me just quickly, once you have this delivery done, we'll go through the scores for both the teams. He's played this one up in the air. Has that been taken or has it gone all the way? Looks like he's dropped one. Was there a chance? A reaction from the fielder tells us should have been taken. So 2 runs, or is it gone for a 6? Looks like it is. They want to have a look. And that's given as a 6, yeah. So 6 to come in. And an expensive over finish area, 16 runs of it. DCC is known to be a high scoring ground. We saw 240 plus being scored in the morning from by Cochin Hurricanes batting first. And then Gad came and chased down that score quickly inside the 18th over. So for the Chennai Fire boys, there's Mohammad Ibrahim, the wicket keeper, Satish Chandran, the captain Arun John, Arun Raj, Selvaraj, Finn Thomas, Brian Johnson, Manoj Kian, Murugeswaran, Sarad Vasudev, Satish Sekhar, Shrikant, Tanak Raj, Ganeshan and Udaya Kumar. And on the other hand for the Cochin Hurricanes, it's Naiju, the wicket keeper, Shrijit Nair, the captain, Arun Raj, Finnish Sherian, Justin Varghese, John Peter, Mahesh Nair, Mobin Joseph, Mohammad Rashid, Praveen Jerome, Shibu Raj and Yadu Krishnan, the playing 11 for both the teams. Familiar names in the lineup of the Cochin Hurricanes. As a unit, they're always known to perform well. If one batter fails, the other will step up. If one bowler fails, the other will step up. Looks like John Peter has been given the ball in hand. So they have a long off, or just to pass on the ball to the other ground. No fielders on the offside. Both the men in the deep on the deep mid wicket and long on. Cannot afford to bowl outside off. Will try to keep it full, straight, or probably go middle and leg. Anything short, the batter will take advantage, even back of a length. So he's gone medium pace or probably spin. John Peter can do both. It's the outside edge. He's played it on the offside. The ball is running away and it beats the fielder. So runs are coming thick and fast. This will make the fielders of Cochin Hurricane a bit tired. Mind you, it's 1:47 p.m. local time. It's 47 degrees out there. Fielding 20 overs and then coming out to bat is not going to be that easy as it looks. But during the toss, Srijit wanted to field. He got what he wanted. So there must be a plan. And that's smartly played. Once again the ball is going. It doesn't have the legs. And it's stopped by that fielder. They come back for the second. That's good running. They really want to take the opportunity in. Once again, it's been a good over here. If they manage to get boundaries, at least 1 or 2 every over in the first 6, they'll be very, very delighted. He goes for the heave. That's going to be a 6 for sure. The way it went, it always looked like that's going. So clear intent, which I keep repeating. And this 6 is Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of this match. He had that in the arc, he was waiting for it, and he went bang on. So the attack is happening from both the sides, not just Uday Kumar. So far, if you look at the score from both of them, Uday Kumar is 16 of 6 and Shrikant 12 of 4 with a 4 and a 6 to his name. Both the batters have got a 6 each. Nuts this one. They are playing it smartly. There's no need for the risk. They knew there was no one back in the third man region. Just guiding it and using the pace of John Peter. Another boundary. The hero Blue Waves boundary of this match. With that, it's going to be the end of over number 2. A mighty score on the cards for the Chennai Fireboys at 28 without a wicket. Just a correction, they're 32. We will have the score updated. It's 32 at the end of over number 2. So Finnish Sherian will continue. And what goes so good is, of course, they're getting some dodge, but they're not losing opportunities of stealing those ones. And there's a lot of talk that happened during the India versus Pakistan match. KL Rahul and Virat Kohli. Surely they did not let go of those dot deliveries. Ones were keep coming in. And on the flip side, when you saw the innings of Pakistan, they were just restricted. They couldn't quite rotate the strike. It looked like the intent was never there. And this is where the experience comes in. But T20 is all of a different board game. But running between the wickets has to still be there. Surely called a wide. Finnish Sherian trying to go way outside of. So also speaking of running between the wicket, the match yesterday, Pakistan versus Sri Lanka. We saw Sri Lanka. He carried his team through 49 of 47 deliveries. He missed out on a run of getting his half century. Nonetheless, he played for the team. And the three batters, Mendes, Sri Lanka and one more, I don't recollect, just carried their team through. So on Sunday, it's going to be India versus Sri Lanka for the Asia Cup. The two best teams. India have won this coveted trophy more than 7 times and Sri Lanka not far behind. If I can recollect, they have won 6 of those many occasions. Pakistan, they were said to be the favourites before the start of the Asia Cup and also in the World Cup to go, but the performances from them in this Asia Cup has been not up to the mark. But we'd like to come back to this match between the Chennai Fireboys and Cochin Hurricanes. So now Finnisherian is getting the dots in. He gave a wide. After that there's 3 dots. And this is where it's putting the batter Shrikant under pressure. Where they have a good score to look up to 34 for no loss. 2 more deliveries to go by in this over. He needs to keep his composure. That's played gently. There's a third man. 1 bounce. It will be straight to him. So whenever you're not able to get the boundaries, it's best to keep rotating the strike instead of consuming those dot deliveries. Because T20 is all about 120 deliveries that you will have. There was a bold move by Satish Chandran to say that they want to get 250 at the end of 20 overs. And for that they need to keep scoring. Almost 12 runs and over. But that's a positive shot. Good shot indeed. Finnisherian gave a length delivery on offer and he smashed that. Another power pack Pro Sports 6 coming your way. And what a good end to over number 3. The Chennai Fireboys are 41 for no loss. And what a shot really it was from Udaya Kumar. He's making his mark here. 23 of 8 deliveries, 2 fours and 2 sixes to his name. Which means he's got 20 runs. Scoring those big shots and only 3 runs. Running between the wickets. So Srijit Nair, the captain, has decided that he will take the mantle in his own hands. And he's replacing John Peter from the road end. They're still inside the power play. Another 3 more overs to go. So field restrictions in place. For Srijit, they have 2 fielders on the offside. There's one more towards the deep extra cover region. The mid off, the long off is up in the circle. That's cleverly done. That's very clever indeed from Shrikant. Srijit bowled those short delivery outside off. Nearly not a good length region, not short indeed. But all that Shrikant had to do was just help it along its way. So risk-free cricket that's happening between both these batters here. There's no reason to go back off a length or the goodish delivery. If he has protection on the offside, might as well go full and try to keep it just outside off, not that outside indeed. Where is Shrikant going to go on this one? Again, this time it will be called a wide. And Ashfaq is the match official. The officiating in and Ruiz, square leg region. And this is going to be the first 6 overs. Are always entertaining for any viewer to watch, because the batters, the batting side likes to go big and hard, except the fact that if they don't lose wickets, then they have all the license to go after the bowlers. Srijit gives length again, chance. There's going to be a chance. The fielder is circling and that's dropped. It was long time up in the air. The fielder, he went back, came ahead, and finally he dropped that one. So a life given once again to the Chennai Fireboys. And this time Shrikant gets a life. And if he's given too many, he will make the Cochin Hurricanes pay for it. Srijit will not be happy with that drop catch. And just watching the replay, it was difficult, yes, under the sun. But if you don't take those catches, you will find those fours to come in, which is another hero. Blue Waves boundary of this match. So what a flow of runs this is from the bat of the Cochin Fire boys. They are making the Cochin Hurricanes sweat, and they will surely look to get to that 250 mark. The current run rate stands at around 13.5. This time again it's up in the air. The fielder John Peter has the brightest chance, and he's dropped this one. Can you believe it? Second life given. You have a look at Srijit. His head is down. He cannot believe what's happening. 2 chances being given to Shrikant. Looks like he's gone to the temple early in the morning and he's prayed hard enough. God is listening to his prayers. And so far the luck seems to go in the favor of the Cochin Fire, the Chennai Fire boys. The 2 parts of India, Tamil Nadu and Kerala. The team representing from each region, Cochin and Chennai. The 2 great places that we have. So Finny Sherian being unchanged from the garden end, and he's going for runs again. A length delivery and he's hammered. That looks like it's gonna be a power pack Pro Sports 6 off the bat of Shrikant. What a shot, dear viewers, and what an amazing performance this is from the Chennai Fire boys. They are making the Cochin Hurricanes, I keep repeating, Cochin Hurricanes sweat. They would have never expected the Chennai Fire boys to come out so attacking. They're trying to do their best, but the bowlers are just giving those lengths away. And that's the second 6 for Shrikant. Whenever Udaya goes 2, Shrikant goes 2. So they're matching the tally of getting those 6s. Yeah, that's a short delivery, well disguised. Call 1 for the over, trying to entice the batter, putting his frustration on Finny Sherian. Usually is a very good bowler in the first 6 overs. Srijit Nair kept faith on him, gave him the 3rd over. And he's gone for runs, unfortunately. They go for that one. Chance at the non-strikers, and Finny Sherian didn't want to take a risk. And it was a smart decision to do. So they got the 6 on the very first delivery. This puts a good momentum for the second half of the over. They can either look to get a couple of runs, or even a 4 will help, because then they will have more than 10 run and over. Here comes Finny Sherian. Was kept away from the batter. Lucky it was in the trim line, not given as a wide. But so far it's a very good score on the board. 60 runs without a wicket. The opening partnership has really proved the fruits to what was envisioned. And this is going to be a tough final. Slow delivery. He read it well, but couldn't quite get more than that. There's aggression. There's the aggression that's coming in from Vinny. He's gone for runs, and so no doubt the aggression will come up. And this is what we like to see. On the toes, of course, both these teams are friends outside the cricket ground, but when you're on the field, your opponents, and you have to make sure you keep the other on your toes. So the final delivery of over number 5 is gone. That's a response to the aggression Vinny had showed. And with that, he finishes off this over with a power pack Pro Sport 6. 66 without a wicket are the Chennai Fire boys at the end of 5 overs. An impressive run rate, 13.20. So we're back from the drinks break. That we saw in drinks break is what we would like to take often, because it's very hot out there. We're almost touching 47 degrees. It's showing 45 in the weather meter, but 47 could be the realistic one. And the batters would like to keep themselves hydrated. The previous over went for 13 runs from Finnish Sherry. He completes his 3 overs, giving away 38. It's been a good opening partnership, 64 and 30 deliveries. Udaya Kumar 29 of 11 and Shrikant 35 of 19. Srijit Nair would have had 2 opportunities to get Shrikant out in that previous over that he bowled. Will try his luck once again. So speaking about the other part of the world and what's happening in the match between India and Bangladesh. India won the toss, elected to field first. 4 wickets down are the Bangladesh side for 81 runs. So over number 21 has just concluded. Today Virat Kohli has been rested. Plenty of new faces in this tournament. And plenty of new faces are worried in the Cochin Hurricanes side. Another boundary, which is the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. So they aren't able to get runs, the Bangladesh side, but here the Chennai Fire boys are getting runs with ease. Another boundary comes in. That's some scores of boundaries. Srijit is not happy. He's bowling it outside off. Even with that protection that he has, the runs are coming. So Hero Blue Waves, the Hero Motorcycles Kuwait, they are very happy for the number of 4s that we've seen so far in this match. We have yet to finish over number 6. We're in the last over of the power play, and 75 without a loss is the score. That's boundary number 8 to come in this match. Srijit looks very worried. But he did his best in that previous over to get one of the batters out, break the partnership. But there's not much of support from his two fielders. John Peter dropped one. So is this going to be change in field? They have still the deep backward point in the deep. They go for that run. And that's a smart thing to do. He got two back-to-back boundaries. Udaya Kumar. And he'll be very happy to be at the non-strikers. And he's 38 of 14. He's striking more than 270 at the moment. Played once again. Well fielded by that fielder. Possibly saved a couple of runs. But Srijit, in spite of doing well, he's given some deliveries away, which has helped the Chennai Fire boys. I time and again say Cochin Fire boys. Similar teams, similar strengths. But Cochin have the experience playing in those finals. And another boundary comes its way. The Hero Blue Waves boundary number 9. And this time Udaya Kumar likes to finish off this over, and he finishes off the power play in fashion. 81 is what they've managed to get in the first 6 overs. The partnership is looking very strong, and there's no signs of it to stop. The projected score is 270, and we'll wait and see how it progresses with those further overs to come. So we are back from that small break that we had at the end of the power play. Now the field restrictions are lifted, so 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Arun Raj with the ball in hand. He's coming in from the road in. Slower delivery, full toss on offer, but straight to the man in that region. So now it will be more about running those 1s and 2s because the fielders are out there for protection. And this will test the batters, how much of the stamina that they have. The endurance is going to be tested here. Should have only been a 1, courtesy that misfield. They come back easily for the second. So both the batters are cruising towards their half century mark. Udaya more likely has a good chance to get to his 51st. He's 44 of 16 with 5 4s and 3 6s. A tremendous strike rate. So let's also speak about the Bangladesh versus India match. Meanwhile, Akshar Patel, Tilak Verma has been given the ball in hand. But whenever I speak about India versus Bangladesh, there's something which brings me back in this match. This time around, another Hero Blue Waves boundary to be seen of the bat of Shrikant. So looks like the Chennai Fire boys want me to focus in this match and not deviate away and give you more information of the matches that are happening on the other side of the world. And fair enough. because that one was clearly a bad ball from Arjun. He's offering width when there's no one back in the deep point region. So the batters are looking at the cricket ball like a football. They're finding those gaps. Another slow delivery played on the onside. The fielder will, for a moment, thought he might have a chance, but it falls short of him. So they are not shy away to go for those big shots, Shrikant and Udaya. However the run comes, they'll take it. Naiju is the wicket keeper, one of the best wicket keepers that I've seen in Kuwait. I know Clint Tuanto is best, Usman Ghani are the top level wicket keepers. With Naiju, also Joji Raju. That's some of the talented names when it comes to the wicket keeper section. Nonetheless, we are done with over number 7. The score for the Chennai Fire Boys is 90 for no loss. So bowling change, Srijit Nair is rested, brought back John Beater back into the attack. He bowled the first over, went for plenty of runs, but now the field restrictions are out, so he has protection back in the deep. Yadu Krishnan is at long off region. The batter shuffles across, plays this on the onside, but he was not lucky indeed. Had he got some bit of thick bat to it, it would have rolled down towards the fine leg region for a boundary. Lines himself up, he's keeping the tight lens, not giving away the room and making the batters try to do something different. And the Cochin Hurricanes would want to slow down the pace of the innings, and the better way to do it is try to pick up a wicket. Because both the batters are in their 40s, inching towards their 50-run mark. He's gone in the gap, and that's a boundary, and with that, looks like Udaya Kumar, I beg your pardon, it's Shrikant, who gets his 6th Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. He's on 48 of 26. Udaya on the non-strikers end, 46 of 20. Six runs so far from this over. John Beater again being expensive. If he gets 2, he will get to his half century, but he decides to take 1 and will give the strike back to Udaya. But really, it's been a fabulous performance from the opening batters, as envisioned by the captain Satish in the toss. A bold prediction. I was surprised the moment he said 250, but had I knew that the opening partnership is going to be so strong, I wouldn't have been so surprised with that answer. And to make matters worse, he's giving in those extras as well. But they're a champion side, the Cochin Hurricanes. They can always bounce back. They have Shiburaj as the batter. So the Chennai Fire Boys will have to also keep in mind what the strategy will be against every batter of the lineup of Cochin Hurricanes. But with that, it's going to be the end of another over. Over number 8 is done. And the Chennai Fire Boys are 99 without a wicket. So Arun Raj will continue with a decent over from him. Nine runs is what he had given in that first over. The context of the game, 9 runs is good, but this one's high up. Will it go? Will it be taken? Misjudgment from the fielder once again, and with that, Udaya gets to his half century. He must have had his heart in his mouth because it was there for the fielder to take it, but again being disguised under sun. So catches always win you matches, but in here the Cochin Hurricanes have let go of another one. So deserving 50 for Udaya, and he gets that with the Hero Blue Waves boundary in number 6. And we go to retrieve the battery. Because retrieving the battery of each and every player is important, because they are losing their focus, they are losing their momentum. They have to keep themselves charged. Just like I reach out to my phone charger to make sure that I keep a track of the score. And that's what you see. That's what you like to see. He got a 4, an overthrow. There's the ball going, and they come back for the second. So it's adding misery to the batters. So Chennai Fireboys have crossed the 100-run mark within the 9 overs. So very much gettable, the 250 that they want to get with 10 wickets in hand. And with such bowling to come off. And that's the first wicket. That was a poor delivery. Got a full toss, a slow one. But Udaya Kumar couldn't quite keep it up and over Srijit Nair. So the captain finally takes a good catch and breaks this partnership, helping Arun Raj to get his wicket. He'll keep his head high in the final, scoring more than 50. Is always special. With Shrikant on the other end, 50 of 28 with 6 Hero Blue Waves boundary and 2 Power Pack Pro Sports 6s. Is looking strong from the non-strikers end. So will this create an opportunity for the Cochin Hurricanes to come back into this match? They surely would like to. They want the momentum to start shifting in their favour. But if they have to do that, they will have to get a couple of more wickets out. And in comes Sarad Vasudev for the Chennai Fireboys. So they managed to break up the partnership. Arun Raj is lucky, he need to get that wicket, but good catch from Srijit Nair under pressure. He had to get that catch. because Udaya Kumar was going all berserk with this batting performance. And there's some discussion happening in between. Everything looks good after what was discussed in the middle. One more delivery left. Sharad Vasudev to face the final delivery of over number 9. The last wicket. Yes, Kumar was caught. The call is for 2. They'll be happy with a 1. And with that, it's going to be the end of over number 9. The Chennai Fire Boys 106 for 1. And with that, the momentum needs to come back with the Cochin Hurricanes, and looks like they will, because Sharad Vasudev would like to take his time to get set. John Peter giving the ball once again in hand. And as we said, they're trying to get the momentum. Vasudev gets a boundary back again to put the Chennai Fire Boys on the scoring runs. He went back, he saw the gap, and then played that cut shot in between those two fielders. So the message has been very clear from the dugout that they cannot afford to waste those deliveries. So really an important one for the Chennai Fire Boys. They're playing the finals for the very first time. It's actually the first time that they've participated in this Desert Cricket Championship, the DCC. Again, he wanted to try to pierce that fielder, but now they have Srijit Nair has a deep point in position. He goes, he's gone much over long. This is a super power pack Pro Sports 6 of the match. What a shot. There he was. It was given on a flight delivery. It was ball length, and Sharad Vasudev just got underneath the ball, inside out. What a shot that is. Really pleasing to the eyes. So the runs are not stopping at all, and John Peter has also been very expensive along with Finney Sherian in this match. 10 runs have come in so far. He plays there, but this time around there's protection in the deep. He'll be happy to get a 1. So 11 runs have come in so far of this over. We're not done yet. A healthy run rate, just around 12. What also helps is the size of the ground. It's not that big, but it's not that small even. So if you are a strong player who has a bottom hand that's been amazing, or even the top hand of the bat, you will likely get the ball up and over that boundary region. So 10 overs are done. We're halfway through the first innings, and the Chennai Fire boys are 118 for 1. Here comes Arun Raj. He goes inside out once again. What a good shot that is from Srikanth. We'll wait for the official. Yes, he's given that as a Power Pack Pro Sports 6. A good start to the over. 6 on the very first delivery, which puts Arun Raj under pressure. The Chennai Fire boys are making a mockery of the bowling lineup of the Cochin Hurricanes. 124 is the score in 10.1 overs. And in spite of losing a wicket, the partnership is being rebuilt here between Sarath and Srikanth. More off from Sarath Vasudev, who's 12 of 6. He already has a 6, a Pro Sports 6 and a Hero Blue Waves boundary in this match. The discussion that's happening, and rightly indeed they will have to discuss Shriji, Arun Raj. Also looks like it's Finny Sherian, or it's Mahesh Nair. They want to have the right fielders in those positions. The strong area that Srikanth has so far targeted is the offside region. He wants to go once again. This time he couldn't quite get it up and over. The length was not there. Bowled foolish. And everyone has been expensive. There's no bowler who's gone less than 6 or 7 runs and over. This guy with a slow delivery couldn't quite put it in the gap. They really want to make a mark in the finals. The first one indeed for them in this DCC cricket ground. An appeal to this guy is Naiju. Usually doesn't appeal on those on such occasions. But the situation has demanded that he makes sure that he tries to save as much as he can. Again, to tell you, dear viewers, one of the best keepers that I've seen in this tournament and in this cricket fraternity in Kuwait. He's gone on the onside this time. One in the gap. That's going to be a boundary to come, which is our Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. So offside, onside, the score has been coming from each and every direction, and this time looks like it's Srikanth once again. I thought it's Sarath Vasudev, but nonetheless he's not given the strike back to Sarath, who's on the other end. So 11 runs have come in off the over with that wide. Cuts this on the offside, and we'll be happy with a 1. And that's the best thing to do, as long as we get a boundary or a 6 and you can rotate the strike. You're always good with what is expected. So we have one fielder at deep point. There's another one at deep cover. The deep square leg is called inside the circle. Long on, long off in position. He goes inside out. Sarath Vasudev is creating a senior. Once again, a Power Pack Pro Sports 6 of the match. And that's the second one in this over. A very, very expensive one indeed from Arun Raj. 18 runs have come off the over. And the score of the Chennai Fire Boys at the end of 11 overs has moved on to 136. Yet another finals where we expect to witness a score of more than 250 to be scored. And if the Chennai Fire Boys keep those 9 wickets in hand in the later half of the innings, which is after over number 15 or 16 or so, they can then go after the bowlers. So 62 of 34. I was just looking at the way he's gone about the business. Shrikant 34 deliveries only, striking 182 with 7 fours and 3 massive sixes. That's some sensational performance. So welcome, and once again John Peter will continue. The Chennai Fire Boys, what do I speak about them? Beg your pardon, it's Praveen Jerome. And straight away when he's come, he's been welcomed with a boundary on the very second delivery of the over. Still the projected score hovering around 250. Come on, Praveen Jerome. Put the faith of your captain into hands. The Shrikant out. That's what is expected of him from Srijit Nair. Mind you, he was dropped twice. Shrikant, the first was dropped on 21 and then he was dropped on 26 and over number 4, and Srijit was bowling that over. You must have seen the disappointment that he had. That's a loud appeal. He's appealing, he's pleading, but the Ashfaq is unmoved. This will take that they want to get the batter out. Oh my, he gets the outside edge. Not quite convincing, but Blue Waves boundary of the match. Second boundary. Delivery left. Even Praveen has been offensive, 9 runs so far. The bowlers, what I've seen so far, have given less than 10. And what the Chennai Fire Boys have or will have when they come out to bowl are fresh legs, aware minds. The fatigue will not be behind their back, which is what is experienced, I'm sure, of from the Cochin Hurricanes. They played the finals early on in the morning from 6 o'clock right until 10:30 is what we had the final delivery being bowled. So they were under sun. The endurance level is tested. Nonetheless, end of over number 12 and the Chennai Fire Boys are 145 for 1. So quickly, I'll take this time to thank the sponsors of the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 4, Pro Sports Kuwait, who's been the unwavering support towards DCC, together with Hero Blue Waves, hashtag Hero Motorcycles Kuwait, who's also been one of the supporters of Desert Cricket Championship. The President, Mr. Ristan Cardos, would like to convey his sincere regards on behalf of the management of DCC. And a water break is required to make sure that the batters feel hydrated. Talk about the endurance, talk about the strength, the mental awareness that Srikanth has. He's been there right from the beginning, has faced 37 deliveries, a partnership that was well built together with Udaya, who departed for 51 of 25. He's made sure that he also continues that same partnership with Sarath Vasudev, who was on 22 of 10. That's a helicopter shot. Looks like the way he played that one. It was bowled full in the, almost in the block hole region, but he's managed to get a power back. Pro Sport 6 of the first delivery of the over. What a shot there is. Justin Varghese is the new bowler, and he's been invited with that massive 6. And he's showing what he's witnessing here. Sarath. Go to the non-strikers, and Srikanth is inching towards his century, 73 of 38. The Chennai Fire boys want him to continue, and if he stays out there for a couple of more overs, they're looking at even the 270 mark will not be out of their hands. He goes on the offside, in the gap, couple of bounces. The fielder manages to come in time. He's getting those 6s, but still running between the wickets. He's been top notch. He's not shown any signs of slowing down or having that fatigue. And this is what's required. Bouncer. Didn't quite bounce as much as expected, but he's played that in the gap, just guiding it on the onside region. The ball will not go away, or we still await for the square leg umpire. It's not given as a boundary. They're checking on the fielder whether did his feet touch the line. He said that it didn't, and it's been taken by his words. They get 2 runs. From the angle here, probably it looked like that it might have been over the line, but nonetheless, we believe in the fielders playing in the spirit of the game. Similar plays. This time, there's no need to confirm from that fielder. A poor delivery from Justin Varghese. Staying down the pads, and Srikanth plays this and gets another Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. Oh my, what a score and what a match we're witnessing here. Cochin Hurricanes, Satish Chandran, the captain of Chennai Fire boys, was very humble enough to say that Cochin Hurricanes are a well-known team in the Kuwait circle, but now they've made them a Mickey Mouse. But make no mistake, no matter you see those runs, I keep reminding you of the batter Shibu Raj in the lineup of Cochin Hurricanes, along with the other batters that they have, Mahesh Nair. Even if you see Naiju plays a good knock, if given a chance, Arun Raj can bat very good indeed. Justin Varghese, John Peter, Mobin Joseph, all are talented batters, so they might not be worried, knowing that this DCC ground is not that big indeed. And with the power that they possess, surely they get those sixes at ease as well. It's all about how much less than they can give to the Chennai Fire boys. So in fact that boundary came in from Sarath. We just had the update being done. They've taken 3 runs. And that's a picture perfect shot, or is it not? It looks like it is. And that's a Power Pack Pro Sports 6 of the match. What a shot and what a way to end over number 13. Justin Varghese has gone for 22 runs in that over. Oh my, once again as I say that the Chennai Fire boys are getting the Cochin Hurricanes to sweat here. Look at that over, 6, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 6. And the last 6 coming off the bat of Shrikant, who moves on to 84-41. That's a good observation from Benson, my friend. If you look at the previous over, you can see all the numbers starting from 1, 2, 3, 4, except the number 5, for which we would have surely wanted an overthrow to come. Look at that number of runs, look at the score, look at the run rate, 12.85. They maintain that consistently. Even if they've dropped in one over, they've compensated in the next, and right now in the middle it's required that they take a drinks break, and we too do it in the Combox and the broadcasting network. So we are back from that drinks break that we've had, and rightly indeed for both the teams to keep themselves hydrated. Over number 14 will be bowled by Praveen Jerome, who gave 9 runs. Economical from the perspective of the match so far. They witnessed the call is for 2, but they should be happy with a 1. The Cochin Hurricanes have not been able to find some quiet time. A couple of overs where they've managed to keep a tap on the runs. So we have not had any over so far. And even if we've had one, the very next over the bat has come hard and tried to get 22, what we saw in the previous over, and which spoils the equation altogether. But this partnership once again has been very good. 63 of 28 deliveries. He goes on the offside, wide of the long off fielder in between both of them, and it's gone for a boundary, which is our hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. Praveen was bowling well, 1-1 dot, and then a boundary finally to come in from the bat of Sarath Vasudev. So 85 is what Srikanth has managed to get, and Sarath equally good indeed, 32 of 15. Wait for the umpire's confirmation. Given as a wide, so 2 additional runs. Naiju usually is a very good keeper. At that time around, the bounce probably might have not been in his favour. Nonetheless, somewhat of a decent over if you see. But looks like I was too generous to say that another hero blue waves boundary finally comes in this over. So the trend continues. None of the overs have managed to give us less than 9 runs. He bowled it well outside of the batter, knew where the fielders are, and he played that in the gap. Come on, Praveen, can you bowl a good delivery here? No, he doesn't. Slaps this on the onside and gets us a power pack Pro Sports 6. This was missing in the over, and it comes finally for them. What an over this has been. I said that it might be a quiet over, but looks like a commentator's curse, and the Chennai Fire boys have got 185 for the loss of 1 wicket in 14 overs. Some phenomenal hitting here. So we are back with over number 15. Srijit Nair has come on to bowl. It looks like he wants to take the mantle in his own hands. Again, outside of the off stump, the fielder is able to stop that delivery. What happened there? Looks like that's a wicket, or that's a good catch. In fact, he's taking a catch. We'll have a look at the replay. We thought that it might be going for a boundary, but that's been taken. So the partnership has been broken, and looks like it's Sarath Vasudev who has to walk back. A good catch by Arun Raj in that almost backward point region. So Srijit Nair comes in, gets a wicket out, and Chennai Fire boys have lost a well set batter, and the partnership finally has been broken with a 77 of 31 deliveries. So can they still get to the 260 mark? The projected score tells us yes, they can. Gets the inside edge. Unlucky for Srijit Nair. The ball doesn't have the legs. The fielder is giving it a long chase, and he stops it inside the circle, but they come back for the second. It's Satish Sekhar, the new batter out there. He's straight away off the mark, and of course he has to. There's no way that he can play those dots in, because once we conclude this over, we're going to come into the end part of the innings. It's gone. That's better. Goes for a boundary. That's a good shot, which is the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. So whichever bowlers have come, they have made sure that they get the boundaries going. And he too, Sadiq Sekhar, would like to come in. So wicket, 2 runs and a boundary so far in this over. Are we in for a surprise? Again goes in that region, the third man. He was lucky that he saved that boundary because he was way too far on the onside. Mahesh Nair adjusting at the last moment. He does well. He went for the catch, but he realized in time that it will be difficult to take it, but he stops a boundary. Wants to be cheeky, wants to play it well on the onside, try to play that scoop shot. This was not able to get the connection in time. Play this straight to Mahesh Nair. It will only be a 1, and that's a good place to have because he's bowling outside off Srijit, and there the thickish edge that the batters might get. So end of over number 15. The Chennai Fire Boys are 193 for 2. So 15 overs are done. The Chennai Fire Boys are 193 for 2. The Cochin Hurricanes would like to stop the Chennai Fire Boys to under 250. But we are in here for a tough contest. 96 is what Shrikant is at for 46 deliveries with 9 Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match and 6 Pro Sport 6s. He needs 4 more runs to get to his 100, and he will not like to give his wicket away. He gets a full toss straight to the man. Had he left that, it would have been a good boundary. But surprising, the field set has been placed that there's no one in the deep point. There's one man at deep extra cover. There's plenty of protection on the onside. Tries to play some different shot. He has to make sure that he should not try to play such one because he only needs 4 runs. And if he does that, he'll get to his 100. So he has to preserve his wicket and also preserve his chance of getting 100 in the finals. He's gone. It looks like with that it's a super power pack Pro Sport Super 6, and with that he gets to his 100. Look at that celebration. The dugout is happy. They know the importance of this 100, dear viewers, in an important finals where the Chennai Fire boys are playing the first match, or the first one indeed, in the Desert Cricket Championship. And what a good way to cement that and make it even more memorable with 100. Shiburaj is the batter, and that looks even better, but Srijit will should be stopping it. Yeah, it's Mobin who does that. But they'll come back for a second, and this now gives license to Srikanth to get the scores at will. 8 runs in this over. He's waiting for his 100. He gets it, 104. Now he will not look back. Whatever comes in his arc, he will fire, and the batter to come next will also have to make sure he is ready to do the similar thing. Ball and shot. Not quite intended the position where he wanted to play, where he'll get a 1 nonetheless. Misfield will not get them the additional run. So 9 runs off this over so far. The final delivery left. Can he get it big? Shekhar. He takes a 1 and he'll keep strike. There's an appeal at square leg. The umpire unmoved, and with that we end over number 16 for 203 for the loss of 2 wickets for the Chennai Fire boys. So Srijit Nair has the ball in hand and he'll be bowling the final over of his spell. He's got the wicket of Sarath Vasudev in that previous over, courtesy a good catch from Arun. It never looked like that it would be taken, but he pulled it out of thin air. He's gone, that's up in the air. The fielder will not be taking it, just watching it go. So the runs are coming this time. Shekhar gets and decides to join the party with that Power Pack Pro Sports 6 of the match. And there's something special about the innings of Chennai Fire boys. They've attacked on the very first delivery of the over. Majority of the overs we've seen a boundary or a 6 coming in, and which has put the bowler under pressure to bowl the remaining deliveries. And Srijit here has given away 41 runs so far, 5 more deliveries left. Can he keep it quiet? There's a less or grim chances for that. Goes on the onside this time around, but a couple of bounces straight towards that fielder. There's plenty of talking happening here from the Chennai Fire boys. They deserve their place in this finals. They've prepared themselves, toiled hard enough in the league stages, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then they are in here playing this match against a side which has the habit of always reaching it and making it to the finals. He goes inside out. Straight with that man. So if you look at the semi-finals of the Chennai Fire boys had played against Lexus batting first, they scored 233. So definitely they can bat. They're a side that believes in batting first and scoring those big runs. For them to do that, Arun John 72, Mohammed 44 and Magesh Ravi 48. And that's going to be a 6 as we were talking about the semi-finals. And this has been more enough. Whenever I try to give you some different perspective, there's something happening out there in the middle, either in the form of a 4 or a 6, that brings us right back in the view of the finals. So a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6, second one of this over. Srijit Nair is under pressure. The captain is put under pressure. 217. Make it another one. Is it going to go? Looks like it does. 6 number 3, which is another Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6. A shout out to the sponsor Pro Sports, who's been making his mark right throughout, courtesy the batting performance of by the Chennai Fire boys. Have a look at that number of 6s that's been hit. Udaya scored 3. Shrikant got 7. Is still not out. Sarath Vasudev got 2 and Satish Sekhar is getting his 3rd one of this match. This goes high up in the air, should be taken. Oh, what happened there? 2 minds. But what a throw that is. Looks like that's a wicket, and Satish, is it Satish? We'll have a confirmation. Satish is at the non-striker's end. Looks like it's Shrikant who has to walk back. The good fielding performance. They dropped the catch, but they got the run out in the end. A very expensive over. Still 20 runs of it. And we have 3 more overs to go by. So Shrikant has gone for 106. A well played innings, 106 of 52 deliveries. Have a look, the ovation, the standing ovation that he gets. All of his teammates are up, clapping. They know the importance of the innings. He'll be celebrated. The cameraman, Benson. The cameraman, in fact, is Islam. Is getting us the visuals of the celebration that we're witnessing here. An innings of 106 of 52 with 9 Hero Blue Waves boundary and 7 Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6s with a strike rate of more than 200. He's edged his innings in a memory that will be ever cherished by the legacy of the Chennai Fire boys. Nonetheless, 3 more overs left. Srijit Nair completes his spell, giving away 55 runs and picking up a wicket. Would have had a couple of more had it been supported by his teammates with the field. Goes on the onside. Is it in the gap? The fielder's giving it a chase and he stops that. They come back for the second. That's good running. And they run that for a third. Or do they not? They should have gone for the third one. Shivu Raj. He'll be the man to watch out when he comes out to bat. But right now, his mission is to try and stop them from scoring 250. 250 is really in the reach. Talk about 270. And with such shots, that's up in the air. Srijit Nair will take it. He's taken another one. And with that, Sekhar is gone. So another wicket, and it puts some sort of a break of the innings of the Chennai Fire boys. Both the well-set batters, Shrikant and Sekhar, are back now in the pavilion. The 2 new batters are going to be One that we know is Johnson, the other we'll find out in a couple of minutes. But they wouldn't want to have these wickets falling in the end part of the innings because they are on the verge of getting 250. If they can get 260 or 270, that's going to be even better. But now with these batters gone, the 250 might look a little bit difficult. He's played that in the gap. Forget about making it difficult if they play such shots. And Manoj Kalyan, the new batter who's come out, if he keeps playing such shots, giving us the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match, they can get to that 250 easily. So Manoj Kalyan, he cements and shows his performance straight away on the very first delivery that he's faced. Shiburaj will be under pressure. Can he bowl the right length in? If he gives length, he's holding the top part of the handle of the bat. Sets himself up on the offside. That's another Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. In between those two fielders, long off for Srijit Nair. And there's Mobin Joseph who was out there in that deep extra coverage. And in between both these fielders, back-to-back boundaries. Shiburaj under pressure. Manoj Kalyan is happy. And so are the Chennai Fire boys. 233 is the score. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. What's made this special is that every batter stood up. There's no signs of them stopping. We are yet to see Johnson what he can do, but he's still yet to face the deliveries now at the launch strikers end. The call is for 2. Johnson runs hard the first one. Would only be a 1. The second would have been risky. But that poor throw. Naiju is a better keeper than such mistakes. The fatigue, the tiredness tells you is mentally probably not in the match right now because he's been keeping the whole 20 overs in the morning and then right now. So you can understand. He goes in the gap once again. Is it going to go for a boundary? Yes, it does. So it gets us the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match, and with that it's going to be the end of over number 18. The score for the Chennai Fire boys reaches to 239 for the loss of 4 wickets. So in here 2 more overs left for the Chennai Fire boys. 239 for the loss of 4 wickets. 250 surely in reach. We're speaking now of 270. Can they get another 20 more runs, or 21 in fact, to get to 260 first and then try their way to the 270 mark? Shiburaj has the ball in hand. Change of ends for him. It's Arun Raj, it's not Shibu. There's some update coming in. So Arun Raj has gone for 33 runs in his 3 overs. 11 runs is what is considered over the 3 overs with a wicket to his name. And from the way it looks like Manoj Kian should have more the strike than Johnson. Johnson has got 1 of 1. But still the intent has been very clear from Manoj Kian. Doesn't want to waste those deliveries in. He's a tall man, strong also. He stands and he's put this one. Looks like 1 bounce. We'll wait for the confirmation. No, it's given as a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. And we've had too many in this match. The umpires are tired. For sure they will be, and I am praising them each and every time. The Chennai Fire boys, it's a memory for them. The first finals for them. Cochin Hurricanes, they've been in the final the 3rd time. They've been unlucky in the morning. Gat took them for a park while they were chasing. He goes down the ground. He has the power and he gets a boundary to follow up. So after the Power Pack Pro Sports 6, we have a Hero Blue Wave super boundary. And that's off the bat of Manoj Kian, who's 23 of 6. Lower down the order. And striking at more than 350. It's 383 to be precise. He has 4 boundaries and 1 6 to his name. Left with 3 more overs. 3 more deliveries, beg your pardon. Up in the air, the fielder will not take it. Just falls short of him, but they steal and come back for the second. That's good running. And Manoj Kian wants to have the strike. The intent, the positiveness is there. And Johnson responds equally. Is he looking to get another 6? He surely will be. He gets a full toss. We'll wait for the official. It's given as a wayside no ball. And it goes for a super Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6. This over has been literally very, very expensive. It's 20 runs already. And we still have 2 more deliveries to go. Can you believe it? And it's adding misery to it is a free hit that follows up. He'll only take a 1. He will be happy with the 1. Johnson should face the final delivery. Doesn't make use of the free hit. But more important, they get... Oh, it's a 4. That's a correction. The way they ran... Goes, yeah, with that it's going to be the end of over number 19. The Chennai Fire boys are 260 for 4. So 19 overs are done, 260 for the loss of 4 wickets is the score for the Chennai Fire boys. They have breached the 250 mark. It was envisioned by the captain Satish Chandan while he was speaking to me during the toss. After winning the toss, in fact, I thought it's a bold move, but he knew the batters will come and get him those runs. So can they get to 274? This is what the projected score tells us. 270, surely they should be getting in that final over. 10 runs. Finn Nisharian will be the man It's a change of end for him. He bowled the first 3 overs from the garden end. This time he's coming in from the road end. Will he keep it tight or will he not? So there's Finisher for the final over. And the first one is he keeps it inside the trim line. The batter having a look. He's asking the umpire. So a first dot and an important one in the face of this match. He's trying his hard, he's trying his best. Another dot. Manoj Kian. Back to back dots for him. But they've got the 260, 270 is what we were speaking about. But 2 good shots and he can get the 270 easily for his team. That's what Johnson is having a word with him. He's 1 of 2. He's entrusted Manoj Kian to take the strike and get those big shots in. And rightly so, safety first. Finisher is known to bowl as bouncers. And he has the helmet in protection. Where does this one go? Will this be another dot? He goes down the ground. Srijit Nair will keep it only for a 1. He throws at the non-strikers. Then Johnson's call was it to go for the second. It's a poor throw from Srijit Nair. And apologies straight away from him. The throw should have always been to the keeper's end because it would have been difficult for Manoj Kian to go back and get the strike. But Johnson always was coming back for the second. But still very good. 2 runs in the 3 deliveries that is bowled. Keeps it tight. It'll only be a 1. This has been a very good over. Wonder what Finisher happened to him in the first 3 overs. He's a very good bowler in the power play, but he was taken for runs. And this is where the whole team came under pressure because he's the strike bowler for the Cochin Hurricanes. And when your strike bowler is going for runs, then the morale and the momentum itself is spoiled. And that's what the Chennai Fire boys have made use of it. Came dancing down the ground. And another dot ball. A rare ones to see, and we've had never expected to come in of that final over. 3 dots. And with that, we are down to the final delivery of over number 20. So 270 is not going to be achievable unless we get a no ball from Finney. He keeps it tight, he keeps it straight. They will go for the second and they will complete it. Or will they not? Looks like that's out, yeah. So it's only 1 run. And with that, Manoj Kian is out at the non-strike is end. So the Chennai Fire boys at the end of 20 overs have managed to get 264 on the board. They're 14 runs more than what they had projected. And the captain Satish Chandra will be very, very happy with what they have. He said that he believes in the bowlers. And it's up to the batting lineup of Cochin Hurricanes. Starting from Arun Raj, Shibu. There's also Mahesh Nair, the experienced man. And also Mobin Joseph, Justin Varghese, all have to come today and trying to get the 265 required and win the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 4. But right now, quickly we'll go through the match summary. The Chennai Fire Boys, having won the toss, electing to bat first. A good opening partnership from Udaya Kumar, 51 from him of 25. Shrikant, 106, a remarkable innings of 52 deliveries with 9 fours and 7 sixes. Sarad Vasudev, 32 of 16. Satish, 29 of 11. And Manoj Kian, 35 of 13. In the bowling department, everyone went for runs, but Srijit Nair got a wicket, Arun Raj got a wicket, and Shibu Raj also got a wicket for his team. So that's the end, dear viewers. We take a short break, and when we come back, we'll see the innings from the Cochin Hurricanes in trying to get 265 on the board. So good afternoon, dear viewers. Before we start, just a quick interview with the captain of Cochin Hurricanes, Srijit Nair. Srijit, a very good afternoon. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Good afternoon.
So once again, your team makes a habit to come into the finals every time that DCC organizes a tournament. So what do you have to say about this?
Nothing. It's game. Apart from nothing, because last 2 seasons we are in the finalist and we are in the runners-up only. Only this third one.
So what do you reckon of this tournament in general? As you said that 2 times you were in the finals, this is the third one. You've been part of the DCC from many years. So how do you feel every season has provided as a tournament to you so far?
It's day by day. It's a better become, and it's one of the best tournaments in the Kuwait, other than the KC. The grounds are very good, and the management side also it's very good in manage, and the umpires are also good. It's a well-oriented tournament.
That's a quick word from Srijit Nair. He says that what's improved is the grounds, the management in general, and he says very much that this is surely the second best tournament after Kuwait cricket, and wonderfully it is. Thank you, Srijit, for your time. So now calling on the captain of Chennai Fire Boys, Satish Chandra. Please come ahead, Satish. Once again, many congratulations to come into the finals. How do you feel?
Very happy, sir. We are really, this is our first tournament in DCC. We have reached the final. So very happy moment.
That's a very lucky thing. You're playing for the very first time in DCC and directly you're in the finals. So what happened? Did the tournament favor you somewhere?
No, I think it's a very good tournament. You know, already after the KCC is the good tournament in Kuwait. Really, some friends is recruit play this tournament. We are playing. We reached the final.
You saw Cochin playing earlier in the morning. So do you have a plan against them, or you're going out with something new?
Really, you know, the Cochin Air Girls is the very big team in Kuwait. You see, we are the experienced players in there. We are the new player and young players. So we are going to fight.
He stays very humble, Satish. He says Cochin Hurricanes is one of the strong teams in Kuwait. And for surely, all the best to you playing in this tournament. It's your first time and hope it's memorable for you to come later. That's it from the interview. We quickly now call on the teams. So once again, a very good afternoon, almost a good evening to wish you once again. And as you must have seen, what a first innings. It was spectacular from the Chennai Fire boys. 264 for the loss of 5 wickets in the 20 overs. Some serious and notable performances up the order. The top 4 batters have got most of the runs, and also some support back in the innings from Manoj Kian, who scored 35 of 13. And it's all up now from the Cochin Hurricanes in trying to get to that 265 run mark. And I take this opportunity to thank Pro Sports, which has powered the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 4, together with the sponsor Hero Blue Waves, the motorcycles, hashtag Kuwait ground, and we are live here from the ground number 2 of DCC. So Naiju and John Peter are the 2 opening batters for the Cochin Hurricanes. Manoj Kian, who is phenomenal with the bat, is now been tasked to try and get something going from the bowling end. So Naiju is ready, so are we. That's the first shot, that's going to be a good one. Straight away to start the Power Pack Pro Sports 6, and the run chase is on. A poor delivery from Manoj Kian, bowling outside off. Bowling it slightly back of a length to Naiju, who had all the time in the world to get to that maximum. And we are in here for an epic encounter. The Chennai Fire boys versus the Cochin Hurricanes. Stay tuned, do not leave your mobile screens since you're watching us live on Ben Creations. Attacking field, there are 2 slips in position. Oh, that would have been an awesome catch. Did he get a bat to it? Looks like he did. The keeper went for that catch, but it was always for the first slip fielder to take it. So that chance goes down begging. And Naiju has been given a life. The attempt was there from the keeper, but fortune favors the brave. So Naiju will feel a little bit relieved, but he'll be more cautious than ever. Call is for 1 only, and they get that 1. So the required run rate every over is going to be almost 14 runs. They in fact need more than 14 every over. Come on, Manoj Kian. What have you got up your sleeves? Gives a short ball to John Peter and trying to intimidate him. Shibu Raj has not opened the innings. Usually he does. So usually he does open the innings with Shibu Raj. But they've won the attack to come in from John Peter. Shibu Raj is going to be an important man. And that's got the first wicket. Manoj Kian gets the stumps of John Peter out. That's the first wicket for the Chennai Fire boys, and Cochin Hurricanes have lost the opening batter. He goes without troubling the scores, John. And they'll be delighted with that effort, but make no mistake, Shibu Raj, when does he come? Because he is the key man for the Cochin Hurricanes. If he stays there till the 20 overs, the Chennai Fire boys will feel that the match can slip anytime from their hands. So wicket is gone and Shiburaj makes his way through. The all-important man, he played a very important knock for Gat in the first match against the Cochin Hurricanes, but in this tournament, in the Desert Cricket Champions Edition 4, he is part of the Cochin Hurricanes side. Can he continue his form that he had in the morning? If he manages to do that, mind you, the Cochin Hurricanes can still feel that they can chase that score down. We will get to know in those couple of minutes. There he goes, cements his position and tells the opposition that he is up for the run chase. He gets a Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match, and with that it's going to be the end of over number 1. The Cochin Hurricanes are 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. So good first over, 11 runs coming off it, but also a wicket being gone from the form of John Peter. With more importance, Shiburaj and Naiju, they can make a good pair together, and they will look to build a good partnership in between in trying to get the the Cochin Hurricanes going. And you see some misses happening, but what's more important is how they can pace the first 6 overs. Are they going to get a similar situation what the Chennai Fireboys had, or will they approach a more conservative role? They have no option though, but they can tick the risk boxes because they know what they need to get, and they have to get ongoing with that required run rate. Shiburaj will be hoping he does not suffer those cramps, playing tirelessly from morning. First batting alongside Joji Raju. Fielding of course in the first 20 overs, bowling some couple of the overs for Gat, and then for Cochin Hurricanes, couple of overs to bowl and then to field as well. That speaks about the stamina. We'll wait for the confirmation. Did he get off the bat? It's given as a wide, so 5 additional runs have come in wide, plus the Hero Blue Waves boundary. The bowler is feeling the pressure because when you see Shiburaj, automatically the pressure gets on you. Thanakaraj Ganeshan is the bowler. And you will see more of this happening because the power play, the restriction is on. Goes on the offside. They'd only be happy with a 1. Naiju is trying hard, the keeper misses this one and they will steal in a bye. We will still wait before it's decided. But surely there was no bat involved from Naiju, or was there? The umpires consider this to be off the bat. It's been a successful tournament this so far, and what a picture perfect shot that is from Shiburaj. He gets once again a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. I told you he's invited himself and he's made a mark straight away on the very first delivery that he's faced, and then on the very next delivery, or third delivery in fact, he's got a 6 to his name. So 11 runs in the 3 deliveries so far. He will look to continue and get more of this to come in the remaining 18 overs that we will see. Where does he go this one, Shiburaj? He's gone there on the offside, gently played, using the pace of the bowler to perfection, and gets the Hero Blue Waves boundary. So a 6 followed up by a 4 tells you the greatness of this batter. And with that, looks like it's going to be the end of another over, and the score is 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Tinagraj has been very expensive, 18 runs off that over. Tanakaraj is how you pronounce his name accurately. Naiju is 9 of 6, Shiburaj 15 of 4. Looks like Modikian has been he's been given the task to continue. Slip when he comes for his run up. He's 11 runs in that first over. He picked up a wicket of John Peter. Can he get another batter out, or can he contain those flow of runs? This one's high up in the air. It will fall in safe zone, and one bounce towards the fence. So everything is going and favouring the Cochin Hurricanes, especially for Naiju. He had a drop catch by the keeper early on, and right now that ball could have gone either way. Could have gone even towards the fielders, where there's some power working behind him, and he manages to get a boundary for him. So 4 on the very first delivery puts the bowler under pressure. And that's a miss from Naiju. You will see that they are looking to get only the big shots in. The intention always should be that if he's not been able to get a boundary, or the very next delivery that he gets a boundary, if it's a good ball, then try to get a 1. He's gone. Well, gone straight towards that fielder. And comes Shiburaj. If he continues the way he's playing, Shiburaj, just improving a little bit of his technique, playing on the offside, coming onto the front foot, very soon he might be a chance and consideration to get into the Kuwait national side, but he has a long way to go ahead of him. This cute shot, that's been taken. What a catch it is. Look at that one. Shiburaj is gone. He wanted to play it on the onside. He gets the outside edge, and a catch that will be remembered. Probably he can snip this out of Ben Creations video and keep it for himself. An important wicket is gone for the Cochin Hurricanes. Shiburaj unfortunately has to walk back. That one-handed catch from that fielder, and that tells you the importance of the wicket. The celebration that was there immediately from the bowler Manoj Kian, and so also the other fielders. Oh my, Shiburaj, Arun with that beautiful catch. The timing of the jump was so perfect, which made sure that he gets his wicket due. So 2 wickets down, Cochin Hurricanes in a spot of bother. They have Justin Varghese as the new batter who's come out there. So Justin Varghese is the new batter, and he plays that gently, wants to get off the mark, and the wicket here will slightly dip the scoring run rate, because if Shiburaj would have been there, we'd have always had a chance of getting the 4s and 6s going. What's the way through now for these two batters, Justin and Naiju? Will they look to build a partnership or keep the big scores or big shots to come in? But that's some good bowling from Manoj Kian. He went for a boundary, but then he came back well, and he's done it very well indeed. End of over number 3. The Cochin Hurricanes are 34 for 2. So for the viewers of following us also from India, since we are live on YouTube, and many of the family members of both the teams are in support. Today also Kuwait is taking on Saudi Arabia, but before that, has it taken the outside edge? Looks like it has. Another wicket goes down begging. This time it's Naiju. What are we witnessing here? A parade of wickets for the Cochin Hurricanes. They have been under pressure in getting the score. But one of the great batters, also Naiju, who looks to build a partnership, has felt the pressure and has to walk back. Oh, what's happening? The Chennai Fireboys are coming in hard. But also the Cochin Hurricanes have nothing in their hands. They have to get the scoreboard going, because the required run rate is 13.72, and you cannot get that by getting 1s and 2s. You have to go for those big shots, and in the pursuit of going for those big shots, you might be at the risk of losing wickets. We saw that of Shiburaj, we see that from Naiju. So Arun Raj walks in. He's going to be the new batter. He wouldn't have expected to come so early in this match, but the situation is such that it's demanded that he tries to build a partnership or tries to do something different together with Justin Varghese. So both the batters are relatively new, yet both of them yet to get off the mark. He goes, what a shot that is, straight away is introduced, and with that he gets the Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. So Arun Raj says that doesn't matter, the 3 wickets are fallen, I will continue and show the way that I can bat, and rightly that's going to be the answer for sure with what's the required run rate going up and over. He needs to carry on. At least one of them needs to carry on. The other can probably try to chip in some runs and making sure that wickets do not fall from the other end. She's got a 6 on the very first delivery that is faced. They come back for a 1. An easy one. An overthrow. Will it go for a boundary? Looks like it will. So 5 runs will come in the form of overthrows. That's sloppy from the Chennai Fire boys. Feel as there's no backup, and even if the throw was pretty wide, the bat was already in his ground. And Cochin Hurricanes wouldn't mind such runs to come. 11 runs have come in off the over. They will try to maintain the required run rate. He goes, has he gone long enough? He'll wait for the decision. It looks like he's gone for another maximum. Yeah, that's a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6. So counter attack from the Cochin batters is on against the Chennai Fire boys. And both the batters, Justin Varghese and Arun Raj, they have decided they will not stop. They have to make use of the power play. And so far the runs, that's 51 for the loss of 3 wickets. They have 2 more overs to go after the end of this one. Tanak Raj has got a wicket, but also the problem is that he's been very expensive. 31 already, and he has 2 more deliveries left to finish it off. Modi Khan on the other end has tried to keep it tight and got the other 2 wickets to his name. And he's played this one again. That's another maximum. So they are showing the performance. Justin Varghese, back-to-back 6s for him. And Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6. How many 6s will be witnessed? We had plenty in the first innings. And right now already the batters are showing that they can also come in hard. So what has been the plan? Tanak Raj, come on, 37. 1 more delivery left. 1 bounce. And with that we end over number 4, getting 57 of 3 deliveries. With 3 wickets, beg your pardon. So that's a good shot that's been played for a 1, and this is where we'll tell you that when they want ones, they will go for it. And whenever the opportunity arises, the balls are there, the bad balls meant to be hit, they will go for those big shots as well. So also from the other part of the world today, Kuwait is taking on Saudi Arabia in the 2023 Men's Gulf T20 Championship. We are led by our captain, but in here, what a shot once again. This is a hero Blue Waves boundary to Justin Varghese. So Manoj Kian, who was bowling well, keeping it tight, has gone for a boundary, and this will unsettle him a little bit. The partnership is building 24/7. It needs to go on. It needs to carry on right throughout the end. Srijit Nair, the captain of Cochin Hurricanes, will be hoping that they do not lose a wicket in this position. He expects a partnership to be built because the run rate, the current run rate actually is 14.31. The required is 12.96, almost 13 is what you can say. And it goes past the keeper. Should have been taken. Both the batters are hungry for runs. They are hungry for the win. They do not want to lose another final. The Cochin Hurricanes, they've toiled themselves hard enough right throughout the league, the semis, the quarterfinals, every position that you can talk about. They're in this finals with a worthy performance, and they do not want to go down losing to a side who were playing their first match. The first timers in the finals in this Desert Cricket Championship. But do they have the batters to come? The Cochin Hurricanes, can they sustain the required run rate, which will keep going up and down, but it's constantly in the 13 run region. It once is down the ground, he goes for the big shot. And looks like that's gone. It will be another Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. So Justin Varghese is taking the attack on. He says, bowl whatever you want and I will come back hard at you. This has been the over that required. 13 runs of it, exactly what was ordered. And they have a bonus delivery to finish off over number 5. Can they compensate for the next over or for the previous overs that they have missed? The 6 here will be very delightful. Keeper misses this. We wait for the official. He's given this as wide and a boundary. So 5 additional runs added to the total of the Cochin Hurricanes. They are coming thick and fast. See the score, dear viewers. It's 75 already. So a similar situation, a similar run chase from the Cochin Hurricanes, except the fact that they have lost 3 wickets. But what's helping them are the extras. This is, first we had an overthrow and a wide, and then 4, then 5 wides, and again 5 wides. So extras keep coming. You can see 15 extras in total, 10 wides, 4 overthrows and 1 buys. So 15 in total. That's gonna be another wide. 16 runs. Manoj Kian is bowling well this over. Looks like he has come under pressure. He comes, he plays. There's no man in that region. Looks like it's another 6. It is a Papak Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. What a match. This is turning out to be a complete counter-offensive measure by the Cochin Hurricanes batters. Arun Raj and Justin Varghese are showing what they are known for. So we end over number 5 getting 82 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. And another over to go by to finish off the power play. Will Arun Raj wanted to go once again, but they will want to make as much as they can in that final over of the power play where the field restrictions are on. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. You can see one at the deep point region, and there's one placed at almost the 3rd man. If you look at the stats right now, the Chennai Fire Boys after 6 overs stopped somewhere at 81. Right now 82 is what the Cochin Hurricanes have got at the end of 5 overs. So they're well ahead in terms of neck to neck situation. What's happening here? The bowler is losing his run up. It's been dead balls back to back. He has some problem on that pitch where his foot lands. He goes on the offside. That's well and above. They have a fielder at the point, but he will not be able to stop pitch. Arun Raj, Selvaraj is the bowler, and he goes for a boundary. Arun Raj, he gets it. He's 13 of 6, trying to do his best. Is that the outside edge? They're appealing. There is nothing on offer. They will surely appeal. They want to get a wicket, break this partnership, which is looking dangerous. 41 or 14. And if it stays out there for a long time, this match can then turn in the favor of Cochin Hurricanes. Let's not talk about things that can happen, but right now it's the rebuild of an innings. We lost early wickets, but we've also had a good fight back from Arun Raj and Justin Varghese. Justin, in fact, 28 of 9. He's been the most destructive among the two. Should only be a 1. So only 5 runs have come in off the over so far, with 2 more deliveries to go by. Can they make good use of these next 2 deliveries? Plays it fine. Well stopped by that fielder. He saved a couple of runs for his team. Always meant to go for a boundary. The straight away the applause coming in. They know the importance of every run here, except that they keep stopping those wides, which is what has been a big problem. Within 10 runs have come in the form of those wides, wide and a boundary to follow up. We're still inside the 6 overs. The final delivery of over number 6. The keeper is having some troubles. He's not been able to take a couple of them cleanly. So nonetheless, it's the end of 6 overs for the Cochin Hurricanes. They are 89 for the loss of 3 wickets. So 81 is what the Chennai Fireboys were after the end of 6. Cochin are 89. So they are almost there, but the wickets column is what is going to be a little bit difficult for the Cochin boys. But as I said, they have plenty of batting to come. Mobin Joseph is also still to come yet. So we'll see how it happens when we come back after the short drinks break. So Arun Raj, Selvaraj bowled a good over. Only 6 runs is what is given in the final one of the power play. And Arun Raj and Justin Verghese, the partnership needs to keep going at a high pace now with the field restrictions which are out. And 5 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Plenty of gaps will be available if they can manage to take those 1s and 2s. And convert those 2s into 3s and get an odd boundary or a 4. An odd 4 or a 6, I would like to say. And they are truly in for a run chase. But in here, 2 back-to-back dot balls. Arun John is the new bowler. The required run rate still under 13, under check. The current run rate is 14.4. But things can change any time with a quiet over or a wicket. And all that Chennai Fireboys is going to do is make sure that they keep it tidy. They control the momentum. In fact, get couple of quiet overs, less than 7, less than 6. This will automatically put the pressure on the Cochin Hurricanes because they are the ones to take the risk and get the score up. It's like the Cochin will attack and Chennai will like to defend. And if they want to defend, they cannot defend conceding these wides. So to tell you about this, the 2023 Men's Gulf T20 Championship, Kuwait versus Saudi Arabia. Saudi won the toss, elected to bat first. 20 for the loss of 1 wicket is the score right now in 2.4 overs. We'll have a look at the Kuwait lineup, followed by Mohammad Aslam, the captain, Adnan Idris, Usman Ghani, Hasanullah, Yasin Patel, Ravija Sandaruwan, Meet Bawsar, Shiraz Khan, Parvinder Kumar, Shahrukh Kudus and Syed Munib. A predictable playing 11 for Kuwait. That's slapped. That's literally slapped on the onside. And that goes for Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 off the bat of Justin Verghese. The bowler was in fact under pressure after bowling those 2 wides. He was confused which line to bowl, and he bowled that line and the length that Justin Verghese was waiting for. So they get a 6. They get 9 runs in this over. They have 2 more deliveries to go. Another wide. This has been the problem of the Chennai Fire boys. The runs in the form of extras has been really concerning. Plays it, it's quick enough. The outfield is so quick. The bowler, the fielder, he's kept that inside. The umpires will like to have a look at it. They'll consult it for sure. But the fielder feels that it's safe and it's only for a couple of runs. We believe in what the fielder said. We take him by his word. So 2 runs to come and 1 more delivery left. That's a better line, in fact, to bowl to these batters. Keep it outside off, keep it full. So end of over number 7, the Cochin Hurricanes are 102 for 3. So we are up there for another over. 7 overs have gone by. Cochin Hurricanes have crossed the 100-run mark. Arun Raj, Selvaraj is going to be the bowler to continue. Give away 6 runs. Tidy indeed. And plays this smartly. The fielder has no chance whatsoever. So there's our hero Blue Waves boundary. Justin Verghese, you beauty. He's playing a gem of an innings here. 42 of 14 deliveries. Exactly what was required. We are in here, dear viewers, for a tough match between both the teams, Cochin Hurricanes and the Chennai Fire boys. Make no mistake, yes, Cochin have lost 3 wickets, but they have batters to come, and right now the partnership is being rebuilt. 57 of 24 is it. Again, he has a problem in that run-up. That position where his foot lands is creating some sort of an headache. The management will have a look at it once this match is over. And what's been so special about the Desert Cricket Championship is the quality of ground that we've had. It's always up to the mark. The outfield, in fact, is very quick. And teams always like to come here to play, to enjoy their time. The tournament, we've seen two top teams. Last time, the edition 3, we saw GAT and Cochin Hurricanes. This time we are witnessing Chennai Fireboys and Cochin Hurricanes. Cochin being the common factor. Cochin lost the finals last time. We were very, very close to winning it against GAT. GAT chased down the total very quickly. And that's sloppy. That's really sloppy. That's gone for another Hero Blue Waves boundary. So back to back, or in fact consecutive after a run that was given. So 9 runs have come in the first 3 deliveries. The Cochin Hurricanes really are not giving it easy on platter for the Chennai Fireboys. In fact, if they manage to win this Cochin, it will be the remarkable and historic chase from them. It's chipped up. Lucky does not go towards the fielder. This has been a steady over, 10 runs. They need 3 more to be on par with the required run rate. He gets up and over. Is it gone? Yeah, away from that fielder, third man. So 1 bounce towards the fence, and it's the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. So 3 boundaries in this over. And Arun Raj, who bowled a quiet first over, only 6 runs is what he had given, has gone for 14 right now. 3 boundaries and 2 ones, which makes it 14. We're down to the final delivery of over number 8, and after that we'll see the end of it. And the partnership was really blessing in this guy. 67 of 28. Justin Varghese, take a bow, man. 47 of 16. Arun Raj is also scoring, but he's making sure he doesn't give away his wicket, which is 20 of 14. And the DHL car has come. They're setting up the stage perfectly for the celebration, the presentation. This one's high up in the air. Will it be taken? The fielders have made a mess of it. That should have been a golden opportunity for the Chennai Fireboys. What happened, Modi Khayan? What have you done here? Have you given this match away? Justin Varghese, he gets a life. Or was it Arun Raj? Looks like it was Arun Raj. It ran towards the over. That was Justin Varghese. There you see the fielders having a discussion. They lament about this. That should have really been taken. Nonetheless, we are towards the end of this match. Towards the end of the first half of the second innings, not towards the end. We have long way to go. 12 more overs left, and the required run rate, as I mentioned, is under check, 12.33. So here we are, and away towards 117 for the loss of 3 wickets. This one once again high up in the air. Will anybody come underneath it? And if they want to do it, they have to cross the boundary line. So that's a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match to Arun John straight away. Justin Varghese, man, with that. Looks like he's got to his 50. Yes, it's 54 of 18 deliveries. And what a good way to get to it. Srijit Nair will be very happy with the way things are progressing out there. He's praying to all the gods that he believes in, because the score is 74 of 30, the partnership between them. He likes to go once again, but was he getting too greedy? The fielder has no way to take it even. So back-to-back Power Pack Pro Sports 6s, and Cochin Hurricanes are getting closer, very closer, dear viewers. Now the required run rate for the very first time has dropped to less than 12. Chennai Fireboys are wondering what's happening here. They have been preparing for Shiburaj, but Justin Varghese looks like was out of syllabus. Oh my! The fielders are there, but the Cochin Hurricanes are finding fielders, finding those gaps among those fielders. The call is for 2. It will be risky. They go for the second. With a wayward throw, there was nowhere in control. He apologizes, but apology is not what you require. You require wickets. The Chennai Fireboys, the supporters are screaming and asking for wickets. I cannot hear their screams, but the captain, Satish, might. And there comes the extra, or it's a no ball in fact. So overstepping, Arun John trying to do something more than what was required legally, and he has to pay. So additional run plus a license for the batter. Justin was in such a good form, 62 of 20. Where does he go? Does he go for a maximum? He gets a full toss, but he cannot do anything more than that. He wanted to play it fine towards away from that fine leg fielder. There's no one in that position. In fact, it's a big vacant area starting from the deep mid wicket right until the fine leg position. So anything middle and leg, it will be played perfectly by Justin. He goes on the offside. Has it gone? Yes, it has. So another Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. All they are claiming for a 6. It should be a 6. The umpire is discussing it. No, that's one bounce. So some decision changed. The batters felt it was a 6. Nevertheless, it's a Hero Blue Waves boundary. But another expensive over. And now the required run rate 11.5. Can you believe it? I certainly cannot. When 3 wickets are down, John Peter got out cheaply without scoring anything. Nigel was given a life, but then he fell back. And when you fell back, the ball is just going further and falling back away. So that's a boundary to come in, and another Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. Phenomenal performance from the Cochin Hurricane batters, and especially by Justin Varghese, who's 70 of 24. With that, it's the end of over number 9. The Cochin Hurricanes are 140 for 3. Have a look at the required run rate. 11.336 is what's required. Looks like we're having some changes being done. It was in fact a no ball. That's why we have a free hit on offer. So Justin Varghese has another go. We had no LBW decisions being given. It was never required. Everything was either a catch or run out. So the umpires are feeling very happy. Usually when the appeals come in for the LBWs, they are very much under pressure. But this has been a good match for them to officiate. No headache at all. So end of 9 overs finally. The Cochin are 142 for 3. So here we are, dear viewers, end of over number 9. The Cochin Hurricanes 142 for the loss of 3 wickets. A run chase that's really turning out to be very, very frustrating for the Chennai Fire boys. 123 runs required in the next 11 overs, which is 123 in the next 66 deliveries. So Arun John two overs done, 38 runs is what he's given. There goes Justin Varghese. That's another Power Pack Pro Sport Super 6. Looks like there's nothing stopping him from getting those free sixes. Satish Chandran, the captain, has decided that he will come out to bowl. He said that he had belief in his bowlers to try and stop the Cochin batters. But he's still finding hard to believe that they can even stop them, because look at the scoring now. We're not even done with 10 overs and Cochin Hurricanes are cruising towards the 160 mark, and if they manage to do that, which means they keep less than 100 runs required in the next 10 overs, and the required run rate is 10.80. Goes on the offside, it's in the gap. A 6 followed by a Hero Blue Waves boundary for Justin Varghese. Oh my, what a match, what an innings. Now there's a belief in the camp of the Cochin Hurricanes that they can win this match. And I too feel that Cochin Hurricanes really have a solid chance to get the better of the Chennai Fire boys. What a turnaround, what a partnership. And with that shot, in fact, the partnership has crossed the 100 run mark. 101 is it in 39 deliveries for Justin and Arun Raj. And with that, it's gone. What happened there? It has taken the wicket of Justin Varghese. He wanted to play. He was in two minds, in fact, which way to go. But then the ball went between his legs and it was bowled. So Satish Chandran, the captain, has provided them with the breakthrough. It's actually given by Justin Varghese himself. And will this prove a turning point in this match? He played well. He was looking undefeatable. 81-27. But in here we will see how the things progress. Oh my, come on. He'll be very, very disappointed with himself, dear viewers, as I say. If he would have been out there, then Cochin Hurricanes would have certainly felt that they can get it. Looks like it's the commentator's curse that has come to bite him, because he's praising him too much. And then the wicket falls. So Finnish Sheridan is the new batter out there to replace Justin Varghese. And all that the Chennai Fire boys have to do is try to get those quiet overs in. They have to push in that required run rate up in over 12 or even 13, which is kept under check between Justin and Arun Raj. More of it from Justin, who was the attacker. Arun Raj kept it quiet. He's 20 of 14. He's playing the anchor innings. And with that, it's the end of 10 overs. The Cochin Hurricanes are 153 for the loss of 4 wickets. So we are done with the first half of the second innings, and the Cochin Hurricanes were really batting well when Justin Varghese was out there. Now it all depends on how finisher in Arun Raj go about their business. What a shot that is. Looks like that's a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match from the bat of Finn Nisharian. Sarad Vasudev, or beg your pardon, that's one bounce. So it's the Hero Blue Waves boundary for us. Just the confirmation. The final moment it took that one bounce near the boundary line. So Finn Nisharian has said that he will not make the presence of Justin Varghese felt. He will go after the bowlers and he will surely be going after them. He has to, because there's no other option other than the required run rate getting up and over 12. Right now it's under 11. That's a nice delivery. They want to come back for the second. Arun Raj is quick. But they don't have to do that because it's gone for a boundary. So back-to-back Hero Blue Wave boundaries for Finn Nisharian. And that's certainly looking very, very good. 157, 161 in fact for the loss of 4 wickets, 10.2 overs. And it's all about taking the match right down the wire, because also if you look at the batters to come next for the Cochin Hurricanes, you will see that you will have Mahesh Nair, one of the strong batters. And then you also have Mobin Joseph, who's known to hit hard, big shots. And if they keep getting the Hero Blue Waves boundaries, which is the third one in fact of the over, they are really getting closer to the target. Chennai Fire boys, the bowlers have not stood up to the occasion. The batters did, but the bowlers have faltered. So speaking of the batters to come, if you look at that, Mahesh Nair, as I mentioned, and Mobin Joseph, two dependable batters, and Mohammad Rashid, Praveen Jerome and Yadu Krishnan, of course the lower end or the tail end. It wouldn't be required if they get a 6 here. It will get the required 100 less than 10. Oh, that was close. That was really close. The outside edge. It was really close to his bat. Lucky he did not get an edge to it. But 12 runs off the over so far. Wanted to play it fine. He missed that. Still a good over in terms of the required run rate, what they wanted. Again a close chance, a good comeback, 3 dots. But still an expensive over from Sarad Vasudev, 12 runs off it. At the end of 11 overs, the Cochin Hurricanes are 165 for the loss of 4 wickets. So 100 more runs required for the Cochin Hurricanes in the next 9 overs. The required run rate 11.11. That was close. He's appealing. He's asking for it. There was surely the height was a fact, and also it was going down leg. One of the two cases, or was it edge? Looks like there was bat involved. That's why the umpire has not given it as a leg by. So the inside edge saved him. Satish Chandran. He wants a wicket really bad. He wants to get either Arun Raj or Finny Sherian out. Finny Sherian will be the one. Throw the non-strikers in. A direct throw would have seen the back of Arun Raj. This is an interesting phase of this game. The match can go the either way. We don't know what's going to happen, because if the Cochin Hurricanes score the runs with the way they're going at the moment, then surely they are in for a win. With a couple of wickets that the Chennai Fire boys managed to get, then they are two right back into this match. Still a long way. Still 8 more overs to go after this, and plenty of runs to get. 97 in fact. 96 after that run that was taken. That's a poor delivery. That's a real poor delivery from the captain. He gave it shot, allowing Arun Raj to go deep inside the crease. He shuffled across and he played that for a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 on the onside. You cannot offer a slow one or even a short delivery to the set batter Arun Raj. Yes, he's playing with minimal risk, but whenever he spots a poor ball, he lashes onto that one. And he did that similarly on a previous occasion. Kept it outside off. What happened? There's some niggle as he caught his hamstrings. Of course, the endurance, the way they've played this match. Arun Raj, he bowled a couple of overs, if I'm not wrong, 3 overs from his side. Late in the morning, fielded 40 overs and then coming out to bat. It's never easy. He's limping, he's in pain. Srijit Nair at one corner will be very, very tense to the situation. Nonetheless, end of over number 12. Cochin are 176 for 4. So I take this moment to thank the sponsors. The Desert Cricket Championship Edition 4 Grand Finale, which is powered by Pro Sports Kuwait, and sponsors also from Hero Blue Waves, hashtag the motorcycle in Kuwait. There's an appeal, just probably to disguise the umpire. Or was there even a chance? Nevertheless, 89 more runs to get in the next 8 overs. The required on it again, 11.1113. 11 runs every over is very easy to get if you have 6 wickets in hand with 2 good batters to come next. But what's more important for Cochin is to take this match right down the wide. That's been called a wide. They have to take this match right into the 20th over. Also, they have to make sure that they keep getting 10 and 11 run overs. Otherwise, they're asking too much in the remaining 2 or 3 overs to come. Advance is down the ground, but he'll be finding the fielder. So far so good. But it's only 2 legal deliveries, so still we don't know how it will pace. 4 more deliveries left. The 5 fielders, I can see 3 on the offside. Deep cover, deep point, and a long off. And if he keeps bowling such wide, Sarad Vasudev, then it will not help his cause, because it is adding into the total of the Cochin Hurricanes, who are very relieved to see these extras coming in. In fact, they're very happy. got to bowl that. He's got to beat the fielder, beat the bat of the fielder, in fact. There he slashes that one. That's in the gap. That's going to be a hero. Blue Waves boundary of the match. What a shot that is. Just when the over was looking quiet, if we negate the extra that was given, they managed to steal in a boundary here and there. So Sarath Vasudev overcompensating that delivery, bowling it outside off. He has no protection in that deep backward point region. And he allowed the batter to slash his bat, and he has a thickish bat. Finnisharian, a strong man. It's nonetheless a boundary to come. He goes again, similar situation. That's even better. That's going to be the Papak Pro Sports Super 6. He's not learning, Sarath Vasudev. He bowled the back of a length again, inviting the batter to slash at him, and he's done that very well. Finnisharian. He's made a mess of this over, Sarath Vasudev, and he's pushed the required run rate now to 10.6 with a delivery to go. That's in fact a bonus over, bonus delivery. So there we have one more delivery left to finish off over number 13. Where does he decide to go? And that's another wide. Come on, Sarath Vasudev. You are frustrating the supporters of the Chennai Fire Boys, but the Cochin Hurricanes camp are very, very happy. They want these wides, these extras to come in. It's helping their cause further. And that's another wide. Can you believe it? There's been 4 wides bowled in this over. It's been a long one indeed. 190 is the score. Bowl it in the line of the stump, Sarath. Oof, my God. Satish Chandran, he said that he depends and he believes in his bowlers. Sarath Vasudev is not standing true on his expectations. It's another wide. Wide number 3. They go for the 1 and they'll be happy to do that. It's going to be the end of over number 13. Cochin Hurricanes at 193 for 4. So now the equation getting even easier. 72 required in the next 7 overs. They need 10, almost 10 runs an over, which is very easy to get if you have 2 set batters out there and 2 explosive batters to come next in the form of Mahesh Nair and Mobin Joseph. So over number 13 is done. 193 is the score, and there he goes, Finnisharian. He does not want to stop. He's replaced Justin Varghese in a true fashion. He was sent up the order ahead of Mahesh Nair and Mobin Joseph, and he's proved why the captain believes in him. I told you he's a go-to bowler for Srijit Nair in the power play. He was expensive today, yes, but with the bat he's turning out to be valuable. He's 31 of 16. And if you look at his innings, 4 Euro Blue Wave boundaries and 2 Papak Pro Sport Super Sixes. So 199 for the loss of 4 wickets, 13.1 overs. Satish Chandran, the captain, is also being hammered. He's not being change of angle from him. Does it go? Looks like it will go and beat the fielder. Another 6. So Papak Pro Sport Super 6, number 2 in the over. And they are just now messing around because the Chennai Fire boys are looking at a defeat. They'll be disheartened, of course, putting a score of 264 on the board, batting the skin out. All the top order batters have proved to be instrumental in getting that score. And then you had a chance. They were 3 wickets down, Cochin. But then what a comeback. I will like to credit Justin Varghese for that. He initiated, he laid the foundation with an ample support of Arun Raj from the other end, and it's now Shamiyana who's doing it. The problem that Satish Chandran is doing is that he's allowing the batters to get the time. There's no flight, there's no turn with the ball, and plenty of time for the batters to come. That's quicker. Where he bowled it a tad short. It doesn't make sense because he's given 2 sixes in the over already. So right now the score becomes 14 with 2 more deliveries left. That is better. He needs to keep doing that. But still they've got what they wanted from the over. They've got those 14 runs. They need 58 more. He slapped that one in the gap, or is it straight towards a man? So with that, it's going to be the end of over number 14. The Cochin Hurricanes are 208 for 4. As ball outside off to finish Sherian. Arun Raj Selvaraj has been hammered. That's going. But they have third man for finish Sherian, and rightly so, because bowling outside off, he's slashing and going at the bowlers, and that's very important. They have the third man in that position. So brings back Arun Raj on strike. He's been the anchor man, 33 of 22. Is he hurt? He's trying to go in the fine leg direction. There is no protection in the deep. He's unsuccessful. But he will not be worried about it because the required run rate is less than 10. It's a matter of 2 good shots. Again, play and a miss. This is important for Arun Raj. It's been a quiet over so far. No 4 or 6 to be seen. But as I said, it's all about 2 shots. And if they don't get a 6 or a 4 in the next 2, the required 100 will be touching 11 once again. Is unable to get past the bowler also, so another dot. Precious time. Arun Raj probably needs to get a 1 and be off strike. There's no need to go for those big shots every time. The required run rate was less than 10, and right now because of his dot balls, it will touch 11, but still continue to be less than 11. If he gets a run here, it's not worth it with this stage. And that's going to be the end of over number 15. Only a run has come in of the over of Arun Raj. A good one indeed. So 11 runs they need to get consistently in the next 5 overs if Cochin Hurricanes have to beat the Chennai Fire Boys. An important finisher and takes the strike as much as possible because he's been the attacking batter among the two. He's 40 of 21, and with that run he'll become 41 of 22. Should have been stopped by that fielder. Difficult indeed, but they have to take those chances. Sarath Vasudev, change of ends for him, coming in from the road end this time. He bowled that previous over from the garden end. So it gets Arun Raj on strike. They will hope the Cochin Hurricanes that he doesn't play out this over cheaply. At least get back to bowl and get himself on the non-striker's end. Yeah, that's better. That is really better. Finish area needs to get the strike. He gets that indeed. Goes on the offside. He goes at much and over. One bounce, couple of bounces towards the fence, which is the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. And as I mentioned, Fenny Sherian needs to get more of the strike as much as possible because he's been the man and he can be the man to get the Cochin Hurricanes home. They need 47 runs with 6 wickets in hand in the next 26 deliveries, and it's a matter of time when they do that. 8 runs have come in so far. 2 more deliveries to go by. Has Sarath Vasudev a different plan or does he not? And there's the dot. These dots are like gold in this situation. But also the required run rate is not far behind. 11 is gettable if you go by in the next 4 overs or so. 11 runs every over is very much achievable. Let's play that. That's going to go up and over. That's a Power Pack Pro Sports 6 of the match. The bottom hand of Finnish Sherian coming to the occasion. And with that 6, he gets to his 50-run mark. What an incredible innings from this man. He came at a time when Justin Varghese had to go back. The captain Satish Chandran got him out. But then that 6 has resulted in the score. After 16 overs, getting 224. His individual score is 51 of 25 deliveries with 5 Hero Blue Waves boundaries and 4 Power Pack Pro Sports Super Sixes. Another expensive over from Sarad Vasudev. Change of ends has not worked for him. So Arun Raj is 36 of 28. As I mentioned, a steady innings from him, a crucial one. Do not negate his contribution because he made sure that when the other batters were going berserk, he kept the wickets intact from the other end. So Manoj Kian was very expensive in the first 3 overs. He got 2 wickets, no doubt. He's given away 40 runs. He's bowling to Arun Raj. Arun Raj goes. The fielder will take it. So Arun has to walk back. There's no need for that because he was struggling to get the ball over the boundary line. What he had to do was take those ones, try to not give away the wicket. So, but nonetheless, it's an important time for the new batter to come. Probably fresh mind, fresh legs. Can get those quick 1s and 2s with Finnisherian. And probably even go for those big shots. We wait and see, is it going to be Mahesh Nair or is it going to be Mobin Joseph? From my opinion, it should be Mobin Joseph over Mahesh Nair. And looks like it is really going to be Mobin Joseph. A good decision from Srijit Nair. Mahesh Nair no doubt is talented, but at this situation you need quick legs to get those and convert those 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s. Mahesh Nair of course has the experience and the talent. Maybe Srijit Nair will have to use his talent at some other time. Can the Chennai Fire boys come back from the situation? It will be difficult because Finnisherian is going good at the other end, 51 of 25, striking more than 200 at the moment. And also the next batter to come, Mobin Joseph, who cannot forget the 6 that he scored of the final delivery against Al Sayyar in the KCC Friendly Mobile T10, the Summer Challenges League. Got them, the Cochin Hurricanes, to be the winners. And there's Mobin Joseph against Manoj Kian, who gets his 3rd wicket of this match. What will be the line? Try to bowl it outside off. Mobin is gone. The fielder gets it on a bounce. He should have attacked in trying to go for that catch. He waited for the ball to come to him. Had that catch been taken, Srijit Nair would have really regretted his decision. Required run rate now under 11. Oh, that's gone. Finnisherian is gone. A crucial over from Manoj Kian. Gets this 4th wicket. It was in the block hole. Nothing that he could do. Oh my, what are we witnessing here? Is it going to be another turnaround? Mobin Joseph is there. Now 2 new batters are going to be out there in trying to get another 40 more runs in the next 21 deliveries. This match is not getting done, dear viewers. It's not for the faint-hearted. Anything can happen. And a bowling change from Satish Chandran. And it's time now for the experienced man Mahesh Nair to come in the middle. It's experience is always gold, and at this situation it will be even more valuable. With 40 runs required and 21 deliveries, they have 4 wickets in hand. The required run rate 11.43, but a quiet over here can push that required run rate up and over 12. And for that, it's a responsibility of Manoj Kian to make sure that he bowls it well, does not give away any 4 or a 6 in the next 3 deliveries. Mahesh Nair has gone on the offside. He's gone in the gap between both the fielders, but they will cut it off. They were very quick, and he's straight away off the mark. Mahesh. Is Mobin Joseph going to go for those big shots, or will he try to take it right till the end? The situation demands that he takes it right till the end and doesn't give away his wicket with 3 more overs to go by. He's gone. The fielder on that position can only watch it go. The bottom man and the length on that occasion allowed him and got him that Power Pack Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. So still tense faces on the Chennai Fireboys camp. They had a glimmer of hope when they got 2 wickets in the over, but Manoj Kian just overdoing things and giving away that length on offer to Mobin Joseph. He's back again to bowl the last delivery. Can he keep it tight? Can he keep it for a dot? A wicket will be gold. Slow delivery. That's gone down the leg side wide, indicated. So free runs. Gone on the offside. The call will be only for a 1. He will look to keep strike. It's the end of over number 17. The Cochin Hurricanes are 234 for the loss of 6 wickets. So a strategy is going to come up in the next 3 overs. Cochin Hurricanes 234. They need 31 runs in the next 3 overs, which means 10.33. Almost you can say 10 runs every over. And it's all about a matter of couple of shots, couple of big hits. So Tanagaraj is going to be the bowler. He was very expensive, 37 runs in his 2 overs. Played that gently, that's going to go for a boundary for sure. That's the Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. And straight away pressure on Mobin Joseph. Pardon, the pressure on Tanagaraj, not on Mobin Joseph, because he gets a boundary. There's a bad ball bowled by Tanagaraj on the pads. Mobin Joseph was aware the fielder was inside the circle, just helping it along its way, playing it fine. So 4 on the very first delivery. Can he get more? He looks to get more. This is in the gap for sure. But the fielder has come in time. They go back for the second. That's good running between the wickets. This is Mahesh Nair who came for that call. Mobin Joseph was always going back to the danger end. A 2 was always on cards. So 6 runs so far in this over. Hold it short, that's gone, but stayed with the man, only a run to be taken. This is okay, as long as they get these 1s and 2s going, they wouldn't mind. It's time now for Mahesh Nair to use his experience, also get a 1B of strike. They needed 10 runs, they've already got 7 here. They have 3 to get in the next 3, which is easily gettable. And that's a precious dot. Mahesh Nair, come on, get a run. Cochin Hurricanes want you to get off mark. He's already off mark, but get off strike. Allow Mobin Joseph to come back and go for that big shot. He might take his time, Mahesh Nair, to set in, because he's been a batter who's known to take his time a couple of overs, and then gets going about his business. But right now the stage is not that set enough for him to get. But he's gone surprisingly, but straight. Would have been a brilliant catch had he taken it. But they get 2 in the end, which is okay. And they will take it. They take the 3rd even. There's an overthrow. And they get the 3rd. So 3 runs is what they have had. Which brings Mobin Joseph on strike. This is very much required. He's gone. Looks like that's gonna be the Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6 of the match. What a way to finish off over number 18. An expensive one from Tanagaraj. It's not his day today. And really the required runs now less than 20. They need only 15 more runs in the next 2 overs. It's a matter of an over for this team, the Cochin Hurricanes, to get it there. What a fight back it has been. What a match to witness, dear viewers. The Chennai Fire boys tried everything they can. 264 is what they scored. They took 3 wickets early on. They took the main man out, in fact, Shibu Raj. With Justin Varghese, Arun Raj, Finney Sherian, and now Mobin Joseph have all stood up on the important occasion and almost got their team on the doors of victory. So 2 more overs left. As I said, 15 more runs to get with 4 wickets in hand. Mahesh Nair and Mobin Joseph, the 2 batters out there. Mobin Joseph 21, required of 7 deliveries. Mahesh Nair 3 of 3. So Mahesh Nair will be the man on strike. He's gone. Will be just short of that fielder. They'll be happy with a 1. They don't want to come back for the second, because it's up to Mobin Joseph who gets the strike. And you can see the players have come. Gat, Lexus, as well as Cochin Hurricanes are ready for celebration. He's gone. This is muscled up and over for a power pack. Pro Sports Super 6. Mobin Joseph. What a weight. Now they're inching even further. 8 runs required. Can he finish it off in this over? He will like to finish it off. Not a question of if, he wants to finish it off. And with 4 wickets remaining, he can do it. The Chennai Fireballs, they were so far, but so close, but yet so far. And on the other hand, the Cochin Hurricanes were yet so far, but they came so close. And probably they will step over the line as well. That makes it 7. A big shot and a run finishes off things in this over itself. 3 more deliveries to go by. 7 of 9. You can see the sad faces of the Chennai Fireboys, but again it's a learning experience for them. As they said, they have come to the finals for the very first time since they're playing also for the first time in this tournament in DCC. So it's a learning experience for them to come back stronger. Good take by the wicket keeper. But from here onwards, it's only Cochin Hurricanes. You must have heard Srijit Nair. They were in the finals for the 3rd time. Twice they were runners up. And they have a bright chance to be the winners in this match. In the match in the morning, the Champions League, they were defeated by GAT. So another dot, doesn't matter. They have 1 delivery here and the next 7 or 6 deliveries to go in the next over. Short deliveries to the experienced man. And with that, it's going to be the end of over number 19. So 7 more runs required. In the next 6 deliveries for the Cochin Hurricanes, Mobin Joseph will be the man on strike. He would like to get a 6 or back-to-back 6s or whatever it pleases him. But still, you cannot count it out. A wicket for Chennai Fire boys can turn things around. Who's going to be the bowler to bowl that final one? Is it Sarad Vasudev? Arun Raj is done with his 4 overs. Tanakraj surely will not be getting the ball in hand. He was very expensive in this match so far, so it doesn't make practical sense to get him on. Misses the first one. Sarad Vasudev is the bowler. He'll be relaxed. It's 7 of 5. So 1 hit away. He's been so good today, Mobin Joseph. He places up and over. That's going to be a maximum. With that, the scores are level. The power pack Pro Sports Super 6. And you can see the celebrations have already started in the camp of the Cochin Hurricanes. They're 1 run away for a victory, and it will be a good one indeed for them, because as you said, they've never won it. They've never won any edition so far of the Desert Cricket Championship. Can he finish it in style? All the fielders will come inside the circle. It doesn't matter because he will go up and over them. Have a look at that fielders, the dugout, or the players standing on the boundary line. They are inching to go for that victory lap. And that's it, dear viewers. Cochin Hurricanes have won this match, handsomely beating the Chennai Fire boys. They have chased the total of 265 with 3 or 4 balls to spare. Beg your pardon, 3 balls to spare. And what a run chase it has been. Shibu Raj did not contribute, was unlucky to get out, but again the other batters, Justin Varghese, Finny Sherry and Arun Raj, and then Mobin Joseph have stood up to the occasion, have got their victory home. Tough luck for the Chennai Fire boys, but this is the experience that they will have to live up with and come back stronger in the next match or in the next edition itself. So that's it. We take a short break right now, and once we are back, we'll have the presentations for both the leagues, the Champions League as well as the Championship Edition Season 4. Stay tuned. This is Jason signing off for now.
झाले पुरा लास्ट मोमेंट ना ते जास्त मचा नाही आहे पुरा करून आले ते आता फक्त येऊन जाईल केसी दादाला मेलविना नाही आले सांगले मी येता म्हणून मग येणार
किसका बैग
Test 1, 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 testing 1, coming, not coming.
ये तो थोड़ा नीचे कर दीजिए सर, हवा है तो फिर बात करें। हाँ, ठीक है, बस। Second की ओ यार ये सब
ये सब क्या
ये तो शूज दोनों एक साथ रखो
Once again, a very brief thing requesting all the teams to please gather here to the presentation ceremony. Chennai Fire Boys, Lexus, everyone, kindly come a bit closer. Chennai Fire Boys! I can only scream this much. Hello. Is it audible? Hello. Echo आ रहा है, फायदा नहीं. Hello. So everyone, Chennai Fire Boys, Lexus. Yeah. आ रहा है? Good. So once again, a very good evening to everyone. It gives me the great opportunity to thank each and every one of you for making this tournament successful. On behalf of Riston, I would like to convey my regards to each and every one, all the players. Before that, a big thank you to the Director General of Kuwait Cricket Club, Mr. Sajid Ashraf, for his unwavering support in promoting the Kuwait cricket here in Kuwait, and the results are what you're seeing, what the Kuwait national team and everyone here is witnessing right now. Also, I give a big thanks to the sponsors of Pro Sports, Mr. Asif Zuzair Molana and Ronald for Hero Blue Waves. It will be incomplete to invite the presentation party without the special guests who have joined us, Mr. Kareem, the CEO of Stag Group, Mr. Riston Dsouza, who is always here, the president of Desert Cricket Club, Mr. Liaquat Ali Muhammad Ali, as well as Javed Qazi, the operation manager from DHL. We have Mr. Javed. Yeah, Mr. Javed. Yeah. Thank you for your presence. So before we move into the awards and ceremony, I would just like to request you all, we all know that we lost a dear friend of ours, a close colleague, very recently. So on his memory, Mr. Jasim, the captain of Al Sayr, in his memory, may his soul rest in peace. We have a moment of silence, so requesting everyone to please stand up in a moment of silence for the next 1 minute. Thank you, Jasim, that you are up there and for all the support and the memories that we've built throughout the years. So wasting no further time, I would quickly run through all the awards. This is where each and every one of you are waiting for. Beginning with the Champions League, the semis, one player of the match, which was between Lexus and Cochin Hurricanes. It goes to the all-important Mahesh Nair for 110 runs of 54 deliveries. I request Mr. Javed to please do the honors. 16 fours and 4 massive sixes. Semi-finals player.
Which one edition?
Champions League.
Champions League.
Sometimes experience is also what it counts, and Mahesh Nair is an epitome of success whenever he steps out in the middle. Mr. Javed Kazi. Keep the applause going, Cochin Hurricanes, especially from you. Srijit can have the smile. The Champions League, the semis, player of the match in semi-finals too, which was between Centurions and GAT Cricket Club. It's the Master Blaster Joji Raju, 108 runs of 42 deliveries with a strike rate of 257, 13 fours and 7 massive sixes. Well done, Joji Raju. Moving on to the DCC Edition 4 Semis 1 player of the match, Lexus versus Chennai Fire Boys. It's Arun John for 72 runs of 41 deliveries, 10 fours and 1 massive six. 175 is the strike rate. Javed Kazi to do the honors. And the semis, the second semi-finals between NCM versus Cochin Hurricanes. It goes to Govind Sunil Kumar for 76 runs of 32 deliveries. I request Srijit Nair to please take the award on behalf of him. An impressive strike rate of 237, 3 fours and 7 massive sixes. That guy deals only in sixes. So thank you, Mr. Javed. I now request Mr. Kareem to please come here to do the awards for the next 2 awards that we have. Moving on to the Champions League Finals, player of the match, GAT versus Cochin Hurricanes, is the captain Nitin Saldana for his 4 wickets of 31 runs and also 25 crucial runs of 16 deliveries. Nitin Saldana once again player of the match. Well done, leading from the front. It's no surprise that he keeps taking such awards.
अच्छा अभी के लिए दे देना कोई एक दे दे बाद में चेंज करते हैं
Well done, Nitin. Keep the applause going, Gat. A valuable performance from your captain. And for the next match, the player of the finals, Chennai Fire Boys versus Cochin Hurricanes. He set up the momentum for his team for the victory with 81 runs of 28 deliveries, 6 and 8 massive sixes. Justin Varghese, dear viewers, is rightfully the player of the match. Well done, a platform. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his 100, but played very well. And the batters to follow, Finny Sherian and Mubin Joseph to finish it off. So the next award, I request Mr. Liaquat to please come ahead to do the awards. Moving quickly for the Edition 4 Most Valuable Player tournament of the tournament, it's Tinagaran for 528 runs in his 5 innings, the highest score of 190 from Lexus Cricket Club. Well done, Tinagaran, for your valuable performance. So we'll quickly have the medals for all the match officials, requesting one by one all the match officials to please come ahead to take rightfully your appreciation, because this tournament cannot be successful without your support. It's well applauded by all the teams. Please come, all the match officials, one by one. Quickly, please requesting everyone to line up.
आते रहो आते रहो आते रहो आते रहो
Adiro, keep coming, quickly.
आ जाओ इस तरफ आ जाओ थोड़ा सा इधर आ जाओ
And now we have the best match official of the edition 4. Any guesses? It's Vikas Gupta and Irfan Mirza, the two match officials, requesting you to come ahead. A very valuable, notable performance.
अलग अलग है
Vikas Gupta and Irfan Mirza, the two match officials. Please come one by one. And also following them closely in the Champions League, the best match officials, Vishu Tyagi and Ravesh Kumar, are going to be the two match officials receiving the honors. Well done, gentlemen. Because of your performance, this tournament and the editions are a great success. So moving on to the Champions League, the best bowler, beg your pardon, we go with the edition 4 first, the best bowler. It's for his 5 matches, the economy of 6.42 and wickets 12. Tushar Suthar from Gujarat Lions is going to get the award. Do we have Tushar here? Tushar from Gujarat Lions, Tushar Suthar. I think he's not here. Moving on to the Champions League, the best bowler from Afghan 11, Mohammad Behram Khan Saleh, for his 9 matches, 17 wickets and a very decent economy as well. Well done, Mohammad. Quickly for the best wicket keeper from Lexus Cricket Club, 14 catches with stumpings. It's Vinu Ramachandra, the man from Lexus Cricket Club. Well done, Vinu bhai. And the best wicket keeper from the Champions League from Cochin Hurricanes for 14 dismissals equally, Thomas Varghese is going to be the new man. Well done, Thomas. Excellent effort from you right throughout the tournament. Nigel will give you an equal competition in the next edition. Best Batsman League stage in the edition 4. Once again, it's from Lexus CC Tinagaran for his 528 runs in his 5 innings, the highest score of 190. He keeps taking all the awards for Lexus. Keep the applause going, Lexus, it's your teammate. And the best batsman in the league stage, it's Mohammad Abram Sher, 561 runs from Afghan 11 in his 9 matches, the highest score of 112 runs.
guys
Please keep the applause going. Now requesting Riston to do the awards for the best captain edition 4, followed by reporting on time, maintaining ground cleanliness and discipline on and off the field. It's Vijayan Modial Nanu from Royal Cricket Club, the captain Vijayan. Well done. Well done, sir. This award is even more precious. And the best captain in the Champions League for similar reasons from Gulf Cable, the two gentlemen Zairuddin Mohammed Mahmood and Vikrant. Please come ahead, gentlemen, to take the awards. Well done right throughout. Moving on to the fair play, the best team in edition 4. Once again, it goes to Royal Cricket Club from Vijay Modil Nanu. Requesting you, sir, once again, to please come ahead. Come with your entire team that you have. The Royal. Round of applause. I don't think we are tired, especially from match officials. And the fair play team from the Champions League, once again it goes to Lexus CC, requesting Julius Cyril Mendes with his entire team to please come ahead. Lexus Cricket Club is very happy taking the awards every time for his team. They are good boys nonetheless. And right now I have a special award to be given. It's the first time that Riston and Desert Cricket Club will introduce. It's the Hall of Fame for none other than one gentleman besides us who's known for the people who want to repair their bats will know how difficult it is. Every time you got to purchase a new bat, it's 50 or 60 kg. This gentleman gets it done in 5 or 6 or less than that even. His bread solely depends on this profession and he's been doing it since many, many years to come. It's none other than Mr. Liaquat Ali Muhammad Ali. We have him in between our midst requesting Mr. Kareem, Riston and Javed sir to do the awards. Keep the applause going, everyone. And if you have your bats, whichever number of bats, he is the best man in this business here in Kuwait. Thank you, Mr. Liaquat. Just a
little bit, come closer. I hope everyone knows Mr. Liaquat. बहुत सारे लोग जानते नहीं हैं इनको. ये एक हमारे छुपे हुए हीरे हैं. बहुत सारे लोग जानते नहीं हैं. बट यहाँ अगर आप लोग को मालूम है यहाँ पर ग्राउंड पे हम सब लोग को बैट्स देते हैं रिपेयर के लिए. सारे बैट बाद में इनके पास जाते हैं और बाद में ये रिपेयर करके फिर बाद में हमारे हाथ में आते हैं. एक्चुअली ये अकेले एक इंसान है कोविड में जो बैट को मतलब एक पुराने बैट के अंदर भी एक जान डाल के हमारे हाथ में वापस आते हैं और हम big thank you to Mr. Liaquat and really I would request instead of going with the middle party I request you to go directly to him. He stays in Khaitan. अगर मतलब ये बेचारे 4 दिनार अपने वो काम करवा रहे हैं तो बाद में एंड यूजर को बाद में 8 दिनार पड़ता है. तो बेटर जो मेहनत कर रहे हैं उनके पास आप लोग जाओ. Directly उनको दे दो जिनका जो उनका है. Alright, thank you.
That's very kind and thoughtful of Riston for the award. And thank you, Mr. Liaquat, once again. So now moving on to the edition 4 player of the tournament, requesting Riston and Mr. Kareem to do the awards. Once again, it goes to Tinagaran from Lexus Cricket Club for scoring 544 runs in his 6 innings. Well done, Tinagaran. Looks like Riston loves you too much. A lot of awards been bestowed on your performance. And from the Champions League, the player of the tournament today, he proved why he's so special for his team. Individual score of 108, the highest so far, 545 runs in 11 innings. Joji Raju from Gyat Cricket Club. Well done, Joji. In the finals, your performance was even better. Together with Shibu Raj. Some applause. Keep it going, dear viewers. So quickly, I will now request the team of Lexus Cricket Club to line up for collecting their bronze medals for the securing the 3rd place in edition 4. Lexus Cricket Club together with your team. Julius, I request you to, and he also gets the award prize money of $250. And also requesting the runners-up in the Champions League, unfortunate indeed, but it's Cochin Hurricanes to also line up And they will also be receiving a prize money of $500. All the team members of Cochin Hurricanes. इसको दे दो इसको दे दो Requesting Julius, can you come to take the team award, Julius? Julius together with the prize money. Can take the trophy. Runners up, champions. So now requesting the team members, Srijit Nair and team from Champions League, the runners up, to please come ahead, take your medals and also the prize money of $500. Srijit Nair, together quickly with your team. Srijit bhai. या इधर से यहाँ से बाहर निकल ये चैंपियंस भी डालना है चैंपियंस भी डालना है Srijit Nair, requesting you to please come ahead. Srijit. Congratulations, Srijit and team. Winners. Edition Champions League first. So it's time now for the winners of the Champions League, a prize money of $1,150. It goes to Gad Cricket Club for winning the Champions League, requesting the captain to come take your award, take the medals. Yes, the winners. One by one, quickly requesting Gad. Thank you also to Nichil Prakash for his amazing performance throughout the tournament. Nichil Prakash, the star of GAT. There are many stars, Sujish. There's also a hidden star in the form of Nigel Dsouza for GAT. Sabni Unes also a star for GAT. Plenty of stars. Shiburaju, you will change your team. And there's the winning team. Keep the applause going, GAT Cricket Club, as your Champions League. The winners of Champions League, Nitin Samuel, please come ahead to take the award and the prize money of $1,150 to celebrate tonight. Winner, bhai. नहीं नहीं, विनर विनर रनर अप किधर हो गया?
इसके बाद
रनर अप हो गया ना भाई? ये क्या है? विनर ना?
एडिशन 4 का रनर
नहीं दिया इसमें किधर है? So medals followed by the winners of the edition 4. It's going to be, before that we have the runners up for the edition 4 is Chennai Fire Boys. So please come ahead, take your awards. Can we have the medals? विनर ही है ना?
अभी विनर
ओके।
रनर्स को जब बुलाया था ना तभी वो एडिशन 4 के रनर्स
हाँ ये, हाँ ओके। They get a prize money of $500 from the DCC management. The Chennai Fire Boys are playing for the very first time in this tournament, and hopefully they will continue their association with DCC in the further editions to come. The captain of Chennai Fire Boys requesting you to please take the award. Chennai Fire Boys, Satish Chandran. Captain Satish. And it's time now for the winners who were unfortunate in the previous two editions. They were runners-up twice, but this time they defeated the Destiny and defeated also the Chennai Fire Boys handsomely. It's the Cochin Hurricanes, the winners of the Desert Cricket Championship, the edition 4, requesting Srijit Nair and your team once again to come ahead and take the medals and the awards. So now requesting Srijit Nair, keep the applause going everyone. He takes the coveted trophy of the edition 4. Srijit Nair with your team. Srijit Nair is happy celebrating. And right now he is the winner. Shivraj is very quick in changing the jerseys. Keep the celebrations, Srijit Nair. He doesn't smile often, but right now he does. And thank you everyone on the dais, Mr. Kareem, Mr. Liaquat, Mr. Javed and Rishton, the President of DCC. That's it, dear viewers, from this presentation ceremony. This is Jason signing off, wishing you all a very good evening. All the best, brother.
Third place, winners, whoever wants to take a group photo with the board. Group photo, come.
Thank you, sir. All the best. Thank you. All the best, Paji.
The last
നീ ടൈമർ ഇട്ടുണ്ടോ നീ ടൈമർ ഞാൻ എടുക്കാൻ പുള്ളി ഫ്ലാഷ് അടിക്കണ്ട